And we are live. How's it going? I don't have emails yet, so I'm posting the link on the side like last time. So clicky if you want to come on here. We might have Meg on tonight. That would be nice. And anyone else who wants to come on, boom, click the link. Otherwise, I'll ramble for no reason. Oh, we got Scotsman here. Hang on. He looks like he's muted. And let's get these squares going. There we go. He's not muted. How's it going, Scotsman?
Well, it's going not too bad. How you doing?
Good. You get a little snow, did you?
Oh yeah, we're always getting hit.
Man.
Snow belt.
Well, we'll get it Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, so that's good. We're actually want some, so that's good. I was hoping to do a holster thing yesterday and can't even get to the press thingy. So
sorry.
Oh, my son overheard that. But anyway, yeah, we want to do a holster thing and using his materials and stuff.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I was going to start with a Glock. Oh, no. Let's see. Who do we got here? We got Andy, 79Z28 is here. Garage Guy is here. Chris 338 is here. Uncle John is here. He's making burgers. Vanessa Kitty's here. And I think that's it for now. Okay. Good to see you guys. Yeah, so Mark is here. Hey, Mark Thomas. So yeah, right now he's making a forge for the neighbor. Hippa is here. And so he cut up a tank and he's doing a stand, and neighbor wants to start making knives. They did some knives the other day here. And so it'll be good. It's kind of slowing down stuff, but
yeah. You still all covered up there with snow?
It's on the ground, but it's been warm out. It's just really warm. So, hey, Pamela.
We had a little bit of sun today, so some melted, but not a lot.
Yeah, it's sticking around because it gets cold at night. But I can click on these, can I? So yeah, we just need more in the mountains, but at least it's sticking around. Yeah, no UFC on TV and no bare knuckle. They got bare knuckle. So yeah. Anyway, bare knuckle's pretty brutal.
It can be.
Mm-hmm. And what's his name's fighting tonight? Oh man, that should be good too. Oh yeah, it gets bloody. It's pretty bad. So Booze and Bullets is here. Let me post a link again if anyone wants to come on. Bisley Blackhawk is here. So yeah, I was watching the coffee chat this morning, the rerun, because I didn't catch it live. If you guys want to use dryer sheets, use used dryer sheets. So use them in your clothes dryer and save them after that. And then you don't have any sticky, gooey dryer sheets. That's what I do. It works awesome. The unscented ones, even better.
Or are they talking about like for your powder hopper and stuff?
Yeah, just for static. Yeah, make sure they're used because they'll be sticky if they're new, you know.
Yeah.
So one time in the dryer, save them. I save it. The wife puts them in a container on top of the dryer, and I grab him now and then. Julio.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
What's up, Julio?
Not doing good. How you doing, Scotsman?
Doing good, man.
And what, you've had 2 days off at night now, or were you taking a shot in the morning, Scotsman?
No, I was off last night. I'm off tonight. Back to work tomorrow.
Okay, because you were taking a shot for Mr. Holster, and I'm like, wait a minute, this video is like early in the morning, 6. You got me beat.
I start when I get off work, man. I don't care. That's my evening. Call it day drinking all you want. That's my evening. So
Yeah. All right, Julio, how's the weather up there?
Cold.
Okay.
Cold. Yeah. It started out nice today, and then we had this like a big squall. It got so white, and then after that, the temperature dropped, and it's very cold. It was windy too.
Mm. Yeah, I think we're gonna get 3 degrees like on Thursday at night. Minus 3, I mean, -2, and then 1 degree. So I'll have some frozen targets finally.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we get good weather. We get cold and good and cold. So Monday's supposed to be like 50, so we'll see what happens, see if it's true or not. It could change.
Well, make up some frozen targets. You can take them to the range, and then no one sees them once they're done.
Yeah.
What's he shooting glass out there? Yeah.
There was one time I went to the range. The range was quiet. It was only one guy. There's an older guy, and he was walking like a penguin. The whole range was just ice. Because I went there to pick up a firearm. And he was walking ice like a penguin. I said, man, you crazy. Get a chance to bust your ass out there. But he was the only one.
Did he look like the penguin?
I don't know. I got a good look at him.
A lot of guys that look like the penguin in real life. Tactical FUD is here. How's it going? MCK is here. And let me post another link. Yep, so. Oops. Face these. Yeah, I was going to do some 10 today, but I got lazy.
Yeah. I did a reloading video. It's on, what's his face thing. I can never remember the name of it.
It's on the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever the name is. Rumble.
Rumble. Rumble in the jungle. Just think of it. Yeah.
I can't put nothing on YouTube till Tuesday at least, hopefully. We did it on Monday, so.
Yeah. So. Yeah, frozen targets are good. I got to do shotgun ones. I got to figure out what container to do the skeets.
Yeah, if I put the reloading video out, I know I'll get kicked out the same day, probably too.
Oh, on YouTube?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm doing them, and I'm not stopping. I got to back up Uncle Jim. So there's Jamie. How's it going?
How y'all?
Good.
I'm going good, thanks.
What's up, Jamie?
Scotland, Jim, Ocean. Some of my favorite most peoples up in here.
On a nice casual Saturday night.
Yeah. Andy's out there. What's going on, Andy?
What did Andy say? His message got restricted.
Check out Odyssey.
Oh.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, there's his thing. Yeah, some of my videos are on Odyssey. I got nothing on Rumble right now. And waiting for the Trump Truth one coming out in a few days, and we'll see
I thought that was supposed to be up for President's Day.
I know, but I never got an email back when I joined up a couple months ago.
Oh,
I don't know what's going on.
yeah.
I'm just curious.
Now, do you have to pay to be on there or something?
No.
Oh, no?
No, it's going to be, hopefully, it'll be kind of like a Rumble or a YouTube. And the only thing I noticed is they don't want copyright stuff. So if you're doing, copyright music and stuff, you got to,
Yeah.
they're just protecting themselves because, they're going to get clobbered with
Oh, yeah.
liberals. Corners and Outdoors is here, and M1A2 Abrams is here. How you doing, guys? Yep. So just kind of waiting it out. Nothing really compares to YouTube as far as ease of use,
Uh,
other than the stupid commercials.
yeah, that's annoying. That's one thing I don't like is commercials.
Do you get the weird ones?
I
Every
get,
time,
I
I'm
get anything, whatever the case. And then they go in between videos. They'll play the video for a minute or so. Another commercial pops up. I get a whole bunch of crap in these things. They're annoying.
but
You get all kinds of random stuff popping up.
Yeah.
do you get the woman impersonator with the black and white eyes?
I haven't gotten that one, but I get a whole bunch of crazy things. I haven't gotten that one yet.
It's like, really, you're forcing that down my face.
Yeah.
You got to pay for it somehow.
Kenny is here. He says it starts Monday. All right. I just hope, they didn't do an email back, so I hope I'm on there. Went through all that. Just Jeff is here. Hey, Just Jeff, what's up? There's the link. I'm doing links. I don't have email, guys. I'm sorry. I got to figure out how to cut and paste them to the Uncle Jim 2 one.
Yeah, Firefox ad blocker won't do me any good because I watch my videos on this.
You can be watching YouTube and somebody that's not even monetized, their video will be interrupted for a commercial.
Really?
If you're watching on the phone,
Yeah, my son has an app where it blocks them, but I don't. So,
there's an app for most everything. It's just I can't find them all when I need them. You know what I mean?
yeah. So you're saying people that aren't monetized still have commercials? Because some guys I watch have commercials, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it happens all the time. It happens all the time. There for the longest time, even before I was monetized, people kept saying you're monetized already because there were commercials left, right, and center. No,
But
not. But apparently they're still putting them up anyway. But
That sucks.
you know,
Alaska One is here. Hey, Andy.
that's not surprising, Garage Guy. I don't generally see many on Scotsman's videos because his are so short.
Yeah, Garage Guy, I saw a commercial on yours and just figured you were monetized. I didn't reply yet. It was on the grip and the back plate.
Yeah, I haven't noticed that any of them so far. The ones I watch from you guys, no commercials yet.
Yeah, I got to get that app for my son. It's a pain. I'd rather see blank hesitation rather than a commercial. They're forcing down your throat, especially the weird ones. If it's a gun commercial or whatever, fishing related, whatever, that's fine. But no, they're giving me these impersonators and all these. Yeah.
Pharmacy ads, a whole bunch of crap that has nothing to do with the video.
They're all woke type commercials, like they're doing it on purpose.
Yep.
Yeah. Hobbies and hobos here.
Oh, it's on purpose for sure. We know that. That's a given.
Yeah, I heard like 6 months ago they were going to start doing it to everyone, but didn't know, Now you don't know who's doing what. The big channels got smart. They just do their own commercial in the middle of their video, their own spiel. Yeah.
And some of them are long. Some of them
I
are 2 minutes long.
I know. They'll talk about some company that sponsored this video. And,
Yeah.
I don't mind, those that are sponsored and they do stuff like that, as long as they keep it short,
Yeah, keep it short and keep it out of YouTube's pocket, and that's what they're doing. They're getting it direct. It's way smarter.
Yeah.
They're getting it direct from that company. So,
But my thing even about that is make sure it's something you really believe in and you really use. You know what
Oh
I mean?
yeah.
yeah.
Don't be fake about it.
No, you got to be able to like it. So,
Don't do a Winchester white box ad in the middle of your video and expect me to believe that crap.
I had one loaded upside down at 44. Yeah.
I'm gonna do a Winchester white box ad just for you now, Jamie.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Me too. I'll do a whole 3-minute Uncle Jim white box commercial. Yeah. And I'll say it's not racist. It's just white box. Yeah.
It's a white supremacist, though. Be careful.
Oh, one guy is here. Yeah. Hurtneck is here. Michael Hurtneck. How you doing?
Oh, that's good.
It's starting to come in.
And maybe we'll have a MiG sighting.
He sent me a replacement part for the ACP.
ACP. Oh, yeah. Lee.
Yeah, the trough there. It's a different color. It's not white. It's more like a light gray.
Okay, and the spring was messing up?
Yeah, the spring is on there, and the trough looks different from the one that's on there now.
They upgraded.
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep that one on. This is working, and the day it breaks, it fails. I have this as a backup.
Did they charge you shipping or?
No, it's free. Yeah.
Yeah, I broke the bottom piece of plastic on the slider, the fragile piece.
Uh-huh.
And they just shipped it to me. They didn't, no shipping, nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I sent an email and I linked the 2 videos that I did. And like 20 minutes later, they sent me the thing. They're going to send it out for free.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So all you guys out there that have one, get the upgrade. Papa's Place is here.
Let me say, hello, Michael Hurtneck. What's going on, my brother?
Let's see. Okay. All right. So it's a different color.
Yeah, it's not white like the other. It's like a light gray.
All right. Cool. Oh, that's funny. Well, that's good.
Yeah, so the one that's rigged up is working fine. So I'll leave it there for now,
Yeah, I want to hear back. I want to hear back from 243 Outdoors. Maybe I should make sure I'm still sub to them because YouTube can do that.
Yeah.
But I want to know about his little Ruger Max if they sent it back to him and.
Oh, he hasn't made an update on that.
Okay.
Yeah, he did an update, a short. I think wasn't it a short, Ocean?
Or
maybe it was just a post. I don't think he even made a video about it.
I haven't got a
No,
note.
the one he did was a month ago. The slide rattle, and he hasn't done any updates yet. The
Yeah,
one
he
back when
had
he did was a 300 blackout with heavy pistol.
it
Okay.
was a
So
And the Lee auto drum hopper conversion. Yeah, that's it.
he
yeah,
did an update about it. It was just a post. He didn't make a big deal about it, but
Oh, okay. She hasn't posted it.
what?
yeah, he posted it on YouTube. It wasn't a video though. It wasn't even a short. It was just a post, a written thing.
Oh, okay. See, sometimes so I must have
And
missed that.
Well, what happened?
nothing. They told him no, there wasn't one.
No, you're
Oh
kidding.
no.
Yeah.
No, you're kidding. Because people were sending They were sending slides and stuff.
Oh yeah. I remember that, and they said that that was normal. It was part of the actual design or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
his.
remember reading that. Yes, yes.
I mean, they're loose. That's normal, but that looked really loose.
Yeah,
That
they just
that ain't bad.
I
That
don't
ain't.
know.
Well, in that case, I just.
I got a 1911 that's almost that rattly. Not quite, but close.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, little 380s. I mean, it's good to have a little rattle on that, something that small, you know. I had the Keltec. I can't remember. It rattled a little bit. The
Well,
only
that
one,
is a lot. The one he has, it does has a lot of rattle.
yeah, the only one that didn't rattle much was the SIG, you know, the miniature 1911 380. You know, when they first came out, I bought one. But the barrels on those were starting to wear on me, so I sold it. Let's see. Ozark is here. James Pullard is here. Warsaw Patriot is here. Yeah. So that was the least rattly. I can't remember if I had one other 380, and I can't remember what it was. What the hell was it? It wasn't a Burst of Thunder, even though that's a good one. Oh well. Kevin Chung is here. So yeah, that's too bad. You know, if I was him, I'd just say, okay, screw it, Ruger.
Yeah.
So definitely, if you buy one, make sure to look at it first. So yeah, his front looked like it was all over the place. So I don't know.
Now, Ozark, was that an accident? You cut the cable, or you
Oops,
just cut it completely off?
sounds like a Sawzall incident. The old Sawzall, yeah.
Oops.
Oh, that would be funny, though it's not. I don't know about you guys. When the internet goes out, I get pissed. I'm addicted to the internet. My gosh.
Mine drives me up the wall,
Oh,
man. It's
the backhoe.
constantly in and out.
Yeah, we get an outage, and it's like, then you realize how addicted you are to the internet, you know. So, because I don't watch much TV anymore.
Yeah. Well, they know they have to fix it quickly because there's a lot of businesses depending on it. You know, you got hospitals, you got a
Yeah.
whole bunch of other stuff depending on it.
Hey, Jesse B. Outdoors is here. Let's see. Booze and Bullets just got one of those Lee reloader thingies.
Yes, they did. They had a whole bunch of them on their website for $200 something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, pretty nifty. Let's see. Let me repost a link again. I got to remember to keep doing that.
It looks like M1A2 Abrams tank is about to bug out on us. He's counting down to the Gundys. I don't know what the Gundys is, but
The Gundies. Yeah, no idea. Okay, good night, man. Have a good one. The Gundies. Now I got to look that up. It rhymes with undies, so I got to love it.
I don't think it's what you're expecting.
I almost got Scotsman's beard right there.
Good night, M1.
Oh, there's Booze and Bullets. Well, he was here earlier. Walter is here. Hey, Walter. Got a link going. Oh, somebody's here in the bottom. Hang on. Warsaw Patriot is here. Okay.
What up?
What's going on, Warsaw?
Not much.
Staying warm, man?
I'm trying to. The wind chills is crazy.
We got people here.
There's Chico. We was just asking about you, man.
Chico Wise is here.
There's my brother Dave. What's up, man?
How you doing, Dave?
Ain't talked to you all week. Everything okay up there?
Yeah. Let me go ahead and get off YouTube
Dave,
here.
what's up, man?
How you doing, Dave?
What was that noise?
He's trying. He's trying.
He's trying to cut YouTube off.
Yeah.
That
YouTube's giving him the finger.
sounded like an old amp I used to.
You know what that sounds like? It sounds that Australian didgeridoo.
Yeah.
It does. Yeah, try playing one of those. Oof.
It sounds like an old tube radio trying to warm up. If y'all remember those.
Yeah. Yeah. Or a bad amp connection. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Kenny. Kenny. Take care.
I can't hear you, Dave. You're muted.
How about now?
Yeah. You sound far away, but yeah.
Well, let me turn it up a little bit. How about now?
Yep.
Hey, you know, that's better.
Well, you're not echoing.
Oh, Chico, I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? That'll drive you
Yeah. I've
crazy.
been there, Chico. Got to a point that I knew every single song on TV by heart.
You know it's worse? I don't know what's worse, that or Baby Shark.
We went through that phase with Rigby. Now it's like, Papa, come play Roblox with me. Come play Roblox with me. I'm like, I don't know what that is. You know.
Max Bear is here. Just
I'll
finished.
have to send you an annoying one, Chico. I'll send you one from back home that used to really annoy the heck out of people.
One
The
of
kids
them-
love it. I loved it as a kid.
Well, I remember Barney and Thomas the Train, and oh my gosh, Barney, oof, oof. We watched stuff the parents could watch, good cartoons that had stuff for parents in it, and we had a clown, JP Patches. He had half the stuff was for the parents. Inside jokes. Bad ones too. bad. Yeah. So at least that was good.
It was something I learned. I think I talked about it a little bit on Foreign and Domestic the other night. But y'all remember the Looney Tune cartoons, Bugs Bunny, Wile E. Coyote, all
Yep.
them?
Yes.
All the non-PC ones were good.
We can't hear you, Dave.
Man, I'm getting feedback like crazy.
Yeah, we can hear you now. But there's a little bit of an echo.
Yeah, no,
Anyway, as we grow up, and we watch these things now, there's a lot of innuendo going on in those things that we didn't pick up on when we were kids.
Uh-huh.
Is that just me, or is it there's measures and grains? What's going on, man?
And Tin Man is here.
Let's
Yeah.
put it this way. If they were to release all the Bugs Bunny, all these characters today, they probably eliminate those out of the TV station because they find it all inappropriate.
Well, they don't show them much anymore.
No, they don't. No, there's a
Yeah,
lot
I
of,
mean, if you go back a little bit old, the old ones,
uh-huh.
it was bad. It was a lot of ethnic stuff that was portrayed bad.
Yeah, and they say that cartoon was designed for the adults. That's
It
what
was
I read one time.
definitely,
Yeah.
and that's what I wanted. Why I started this conversation was to tell you these things started during the Depression. They wanted to give them a cartoon and get them laughing and feeling better, before they played the newsreel, and then they played the movie that they were.
Right.
And also, sound just started back in the 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that don't surprise me. Those
Yeah. I
Um,
mean, I always enjoyed them. I found them great. They got stuff in there that
Oh, funny as hell.
but when we were
Um,
growing up, it was harmless.
Uncle Jim, you remember Popeye the Sailorman?
Oh, I ate spinach because of that.
Really?
Yeah, but I ate spinach all the time as a kid because of Popeye.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. The old ones. Yeah.
I tried it one time. I said, "What the hell is this?"
I know. Actually, as a young kid, I ate spinach, believe it or not, and I thought it was good. Yeah.
Spinach is good for you, man.
Yeah.
It's good with cheese.
Yeah, butter on it and salt. It's good.
I love it in a salad, but there's no way I'm touching a can.
No, I'll eat it on a salad, but out of the can, no. I tried it one time when I was younger. Oh man.
I know, right? It's like turnip greens, dude.
Yeah.
That's how we used to eat it, cooked with butter on it. It was good.
Oh man, raw in a salad with ranch or raspberry vinaigrette's pretty good. I like that.
Yeah, or as I said, scrambled eggs and spinach.
But as long as it's fresh spinach, I would go for that, but not out of that can. No, I ain't eating none of
Yeah,
that.
no.
Yeah, Ozark omelets with spinach. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yes.
Okay. I fixed it.
it's fixed. Nice. No echo, nothing.
No, nothing. Well, as you guys know, our state legislators back up to snuff again, pulling their crap with 10-round magazines now. Jim, I don't want to hear it. You moved out of here, okay? Just you're in the safe zone. I don't want you to rub it in my face. I'm stuck here, dude. I'm behind the iron curtain of communism. I know. It's hard. And I've sent off letters and I made my phone calls. I've done that sort of stuff. And it, look at the voting fraud that went on. You know what I mean? They're gonna do what they want to do. If they do it straight up, then fine. If they're going to do it dirty, they're going to do it dirty. I mean, this whole country's went to hell.
Now,
Well, all right. So they're going to make it so you can only have 10-round mags.
When you go down to the gun store now and say like you pick out a Browning High Power, one of the new ones, Springfields, they're going to hand you a 10-round magazine with it. They're not going to let you have the 12 or 13 round.
Okay, can they sell regular cap mags?
No, they cannot.
no, just like here, they won't do it.
Okay, so
That would be illegal to sell it, and it'll be illegal to make it if you're going to make it in your own home. If you're going to modify the magazine or something, yeah. But they did leave. They left grandfathering, and the grandfathering that's into it means that the people that already own farms that have high capacity magazines can go ahead and keep the magazines. That was part of the bill, but they've left that out.
Something like here, yeah, he was the same way.
Okay, but you have to already have them, so you can't go buy a 30-round mag right now.
Well, if they pass the law and whenever that takes effect, no.
Okay,
It's still got to go through the Senate. It still has to go to the Senate, and then it has to go to our dictator, and he has to lord over us, and that will take place, and then we'll be joining hands as communists here in Washington State.
Have you attacked? Have you thought about actually calling GOA and FPC or SAF?
You know what? I'm going to tell you what. Iraqi veteran 8888. He's had a segment on his show about Washington State doing this, and I'm sure that GOA and all the rest of them, they all know about it, because this is just a bunch of crap.
It's all Californian bullshit.
Look at Jim. Jim is just tossing and turning. He's wiping the tears out of his eyes. Laughing.
No, I'm laughing. No, I'm laughing because of Chico's comment and Chris's comment. That's nothing to do with the magazine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Right when I was leaving, they were killing private sales without paperwork, and I'm like, oh, glad I'm out of here. And that was days before we left.
Yeah, well, you know what? To tell you the truth, it's an unenforceable law because, magazines are not serialized. So say, like, for instance, I buy Browning High Power and they give me the 10-round magazine with it. And I go home, I take that 10-round magazine, and I throw it in the trash, and then I call somebody and say, hey, I'm going to order some 12-round or 13-round magazines. Would you receive them and then just go ahead and ship them to me? Yeah, sure. And guess what? Washington State would never be able to prove that I did anything illegal. Never.
Yeah,
it's unenforceable is what it is. It's a bunch of touchy feel good state legislation garbage.
What it is also entrapment.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
As long as they're not they have a maker's mark that they can trace to when it was made,
Receipts they can actually do it through receipts.
Yeah, I know, but a friend could send magazines that are from 10 years ago and they'd be dated appropriate, like you got them, There's ways around that. But, up-to-date mags you won't be able to have. That's what it sounds like.
Bottom line, we shouldn't even be having this conversation. I thought this whole United States was about freedom. You know what I mean? I thought the whole thing was about freedom and not encroaching on people's rights. And you know what? I'm going to tell you what. Anybody who lives in the state, whenever they start this thing about internet sales or blocking internet sales or taxing certain internet sales and stuff like that, all they're doing is putting up the Iron Curtain in their own little communist country. Because this country was built off of commerce. I'm sorry. It was built off commerce. It has everything to do, with us being, capitalists.
Yeah, well, it's not theirs to make laws with. So
that's right.
But
they shouldn't be allowed to make that law.
The sheep eat it up, and they vote on people that do that.
Pierce County and King County, you know that as well as I do. They run this state.
I know Snohomish County is awesome, and in the western Washington is awesome.
Yeah, any of the Kitsap County, you go over to Jefferson County, you go any one of these counties. As soon as you get into King, Snohomish, or Pierce County, you are in liberal zone.
Well, I thought Snohomish was still the other way. You can tell by the cops.
Yeah.
Now, I would like to add to Thor's comment on this. This is not the time to be dealing with this legislation shit. Like, we got communist China and Russia, laughing their asses off, and they could take advantage of our country if they wanted to.
Okay, well, you know what? That's another thing I want to bring up. What the hell was what was with the Coast Guard being in the Black Sea? Who ordered that?
What?
The Coast Guard.
What the hell are you doing over there?
It's all about. We sent our Coast Guard over there as soon as this whole thing with Ukraine started. We sent our Coast Guard over there into the Black Sea.
It's the Navy, not the Coast Guard's job.
That's not fair.
You know what? The Russians, the Russian Navy, they're standing on the they're standing on the shore going, "What's up?" What's going on with this?
The
Did you
fucking
guys
Coast
wanna
Guard?
get some sort of cultural exchange, or have dinner, or share some drinks, or we get drunk or something? You know,
I'm
no,
wondering.
they're over there because somebody ordered them to go over there. It's like the Russians all of a sudden sending their warships up into like Lake Erie. We would be like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering why the Coast Guard's even got a ship that'll make it across open water like that.
Yeah,
That's the Coast Guard's job is not to go into foreign countries. That's the United States Navy to be doing that.
We know that. That's
look
what
at our leadership. Look at our leadership. You mean to tell me they didn't know about this? Did they didn't send the Coast Guard over there on purpose? They didn't
Well,
do
they-
this on
they
purpose so they
do.
can turn around and they can hide behind this thing. Well, it's not Coast Guard's job. Well, we're going to have to figure out what's going on here. Well, you know exactly what's going on. You didn't want to send the Navy over there because then that would have been some sort of act that brought on much more severe political crap. You wanted to go there, stick your big nose in it so we can get involved in this stuff.
Yeah. Well, they,
You know,
they
COVID.
do, they
the
do
COVID-
have icebreaker ships and stuff like that. So
Well, COVID is starting to run out of steam, and they're having to stir up other stuff to spend trillions of dollars on again. Oh man, I'm sorry, guys.
two
Maybe
words.
I need to shut up. I need to
Mid-
shut up.
Midterms, hopefully.
I need to shut up.
We need a really good midterm.
We need Trump. If this country needs Trump, it needs it right now.
Oh, they'll fight that hand and tooth next time.
Trump, though, yeah, you have to take Trump with a grain of salt. Though he didn't do anything for the 2A. For the past 4 years, he didn't do anything.
What could he do, though? See, this is what all the 2A guys say. What could he do when he's been attacked by all sides the whole time, impeached twice? What's he going to do?
He can't get back in power.
He might be able to. He's got a following. I'm one of them.
I'll tell you
Yeah, but
one thing that he did do. He didn't borrow any more money. When they wanted to borrow more money for the Middle East and also Afghanistan, he says, "No, we're getting out of that place. We're not borrowing any more money. No, we're not borrowing any more money." That's what he said. A year later, he was out of office. Now, what does that tell you?
Well, they want us all dependent on the government. Okay, so they're
So-
talking about getting into bank accounts, people. So if you do something they don't like, they can freeze your account. Then you have no money to withdraw. Think about that.
And think about this, Jim. Here you are. You work all your life. Okay, you make certain investments. You did some very smart things in your life to accumulate a certain amount of comfortable wealth. There's nothing wrong with that. But guess what? As soon as you don't do something that they want you to, it's theirs. And they're going to say, "Are you going to roll over and beg now?" Because you have to, if you want the money back. That's messed up.
That's just anti-American.
Listen. Yeah, actually, it was trading a house for a house. One's overpriced for where it is, and the other one wasn't. Type deal.
Yeah, my little track home here, $500,000. I can get $500 million for it tomorrow. $500,000 here.
Yeah,
Crazy money.
You take that $500,000 and go somewhere where it buys a whole lot of stuff. Yeah.
I need to shut up. I already said that. I already said that. It's been a long day, guys.
But I think unless Washington makes the law to where you can't have them at all, if they're grandfathered in, it'll be easy to get older mags from people that can still buy newer mags, if you know what I mean.
What about tubular magazines that take more than 10 rounds? Like your 22 autoloaders. That's what this is all about.
I think
Actually, here those are actually exempt. Those
yeah,
are
they
allowed.
leave the 22 alone. Yeah.
Yeah, they left that alone. Yep.
What about sidearms? Isn't that affected under your concealed carry?
Oh yeah.
Anything that's a detachable magazine, yeah, it has to be no more than 10 rounds.
Yeah,
That's going
but
to affect a lot of
tube
concealed carry
selection.
holders.
Well, what happened was, is up in Dillingham, some nut job. He walked into Walmart and he had a 1022 with a couple of 30-round magazines, and he decided that he was going to make everybody's day or something. And it took a long time for the cops to respond. I mean, it took them more than 20 minutes to show up. So this guy had plenty of time. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered if he had 10-round magazines or 50-round magazines. It wouldn't matter. Nobody was there to stop him.
The thing is 90% of these things are all planned and paid for and done on purpose in order to bring this shit up.
Yeah.
It's called political manipulation. Use the death of somebody or many people to do something.
Yeah, I hope that you can have grandfathered mags and you'll be all right.
Oh,
Because they can't check the mail.
that's right.
Actually, they can't win
That's what I was
the
saying.
warrant.
You can go ahead and just give a phone call, have somebody send you some magazines, and what are they going to do? Prove that you didn't have them?
Unless they have a warrant, they can't really get in it.
Yeah. It's stupid though. It really solves nothing. And
No, it doesn't.
I remember the
thing is it's not about solving anything. It's simply about imposing more and more restrictions and pushing as much as they can and seeing how far they can push before we push back.
yeah,
That's what it's all about.
They don't have rhyme or reason, because I remember the magazine ban, and ARs and all that stuff. And it turned out it solved nothing. There was actually
It doesn't solve a damn thing.
There was less crime during that time. During the time of the ban, there was more crime. So
yes,
Washington should know that, but they don't think logically and they don't vote logically. So
emotions.
No, they vote with their emotions in their pocketbook because they get paid by everyone. That's the thing. It's all about money and control. Always has been, always will be.
Yep, money and power.
And
Amen,
political
brothers.
manipulation.
Actually, I don't even think it boils down to money anymore. I think it's all about the power. It's all
power.
Yeah, they absolutely hate the idea of citizens being able to protect themselves. They hate that
all
idea.
about the power.
Well, they hate you being able to think for yourself. They don't want you to think for yourself anymore.
Yeah.
They want you to comply with everything that they tell you. Oh, go do this, go do that.
And that's evident in the schools, Scotsman, because they don't teach you how to think anymore. They teach you facts that you're going to be tested on. It's all about standardized testing now.
Yep, that's all they've been doing. They remove history. They remove everything that the kids should know and learn so that we don't make this mistake. And they've done it on purpose. It's all on purpose.
I'm going to tell you what, you want to search this country's history, the real bare bones, down to the blood, bare bones. You want to search this country's history? You go down south. You go down south and you talk to a Southerner. You talk to a Southerner about this country's history, and they'll tell you the truth.
And that was economical. Hey, Tim S.
There's preacher too.
I need to shut up.
Hey, preacher.
No, you don't need to shut up. You're American, my friend. Yeah, speak your mind.
This is not the place to do it, okay? This is just Dave.
No, but
this is
you
Dave
get
getting
what I'm
pissed
saying.
off.
You get what I'm
Dave's
saying.
pissed off.
I can understand Dave being pissed because I migrated away from there. Yeah.
Yeah, the highest taxed state in the union. And we got all these restrictive gun laws. We got all these restricted this, restricted that. I mean, we have the Iron Curtain. You can't do commerce over the internet. We got all this bullshit in this country. Yeah, I mean, in this part of the country right here in Washington State. So I'm going to tell you what, if you guys ever get a legislature, this would be a good idea to do this or a good idea to do that, and it starts to look like they're looking at their taxes and internet sales and stuff like that, vote against it. Get rid of those people because they're not about freedom at all. They're about monopolists. That's what they are. They're monopolists. They're trying to make their buddies even richer by saying, oh, you can't buy it over the internet. You can buy it here in Washington State, though, for 3 times the price because the people that can get it here can charge that because you can't get it anywhere else.
Hey, Fuzzy. Okay, Fuzzy's last video was on the Vegas shooting.
Yeah.
And, we've never seen ballistics on that. So that should tell you everything.
Imagine that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're still working on it. Oh, the guy that has the
ballistics.
Yeah, the guy that has ballistics in the FBI. Well, he's on leave right now.
That's because the bullets didn't match. All the bullets didn't match the guy's barrels. That's why.
Well, the guy that has all that, he's on leave, and we don't know when he's going to be back. He had some sort of trouble, family problems or something. And he'll be back. When he does, we'll get to the bottom of it, though.
They always have ballistics, and there's no ballistics on that shooting, and doesn't match his barrels. So that's why.
That's because there wasn't just one barrel. What I'm thinking.
They don't match the guy's barrel. The Patsy. They don't match his barrel. Otherwise, you'd see ballistics. Most crimes, you're going to see them right away within a month. It's been what 3, 4 years? Yeah.
Yeah, well, just remember what I always tell you. Your government still expects you to believe that Lee Harvey Oswald killed John F. Kennedy all by himself.
No.
Well, it goes back to what Scotsman says. You got to stand up and be counted. You got to stand up and you got to be counted. And you've got to get involved. You've got to mail your stuff off. You've got to make your phone calls. You've got to do that. I did all that. And that's one reason why I'm so angry about this is it means nothing. It's like, for every person like me, the other person gets like 5 times the recognition for their, oh, well, we don't think that's a good idea.
Hey, Broke Loader. How's it going? Yeah, Uncle Jim 3 coming up.
I need to shut up.
It's all right. I don't care.
I'm just pissed off.
The BS has already began here in Georgia. We got a governor's race coming up in November, and they're already starting to spar a little bit. We've got our illustrious senator, the Reverend Dr. Raphael Warnock, is up for re-election. I will say this: he actually sent me an email telling me that, while I agree with and support your Second Amendment rights, we've got to come together and come up with some common sense gun control to stop the violence, the waste of human life that's occurring in Atlanta and in our state and in our nation. I'm like, well, common sense would be learn how to shoot.
That would be common sense.
That would be best.
Keep them in jail and give them stiff times in jail. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another thing too, Jim. In Washington State, we had probably the longest sentencing for jail time and stuff like that for crimes, and now they're letting people go. The Green River Gary, they're thinking about letting him go.
I was going to bring that up, and you also had Ted Bundy.
Yeah.
He's already got taken care of, but.
Green River Gary, the guy made a few mistakes, you can let him out, he'll straighten out. I mean, he feels his convictions, Sure. It's messed up.
Uh-oh.
So what's new?
Chico, I should have some, but some of my old Colt mags are stamped. But that doesn't matter. People have tons of not pro mag, tons of P mags, tons of P mags that are dated years, older.
I'll tell you what, though, if there was a Red Dawn, people would think twice before actually wanting to keep supporting gun control.
Now, Warsaw, are you part Polish or something? Because you do a lot of stuff that involves the Polish people.
Yeah, I'm part Polish, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that. The Ukraine and the Polish, man, they're holding their ground, baby. As far as, yeah.
It's not just the Poles and Ukrainians. Georgia, you got Estonia, Latvia.
Yeah, they're not taking crap. So that's good.
And what's pissing me off is Germany is actually allowing the Russians in.
Yeah, well,
fucking Germany.
They want to buy all their oil and crap too, their gas.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Interesting fact. I was watching a little bit of it today. The whole thing about the Bismarck, and they all ganged up on it, and they sank the Bismarck. That was one of Churchill's things. All expenses, sink the Bismarck. Don't care what it costs. Don't care what we have to pay to do it. We're going to have to sink the Bismarck. So they went after it and they sank the Bismarck. But there was a Polish destroyer that was part of that group. And did you know the British had to tell the Polish guys, hey, you guys need to get in the back of the line? Because they were afraid that the captain of that Polish destroyer was going to ram the Bismarck. Really? He told them, he says, if I get close enough, I'm going to ram the Bismarck. And they said, we got it. Yeah. You believe that? Yeah.
What people don't tell on history is that Poland actually saved the rest of Europe and Germany against the big Soviet invasion during the 1920s.
Sure.
Right during World War I. History's important, guys.
Well, they know we're weak right now with Let's Go Brandon in office. My gosh. You didn't see none of that with Trump. Nobody was peeping. Nobody. Yeah.
Well,
I've seen a clip. I've seen a clip from the Oval Office. Mm-hmm. One of his advisors was trying to get his attention, and he was sitting in the chair like this. Okay, he's just sitting in the chair with his fist up underneath his jaw, and this advisor guy kept trying to get his attention. Said, "Sir," and then he turns to the other guy and says, "Is he asleep? This is supposed to be some important meeting."
Yeah, I know.
Is he asleep? Somebody want to give him a little nudge,
Yep. I will say this.
That was a film clip.
I will say this though, as far as Trump with Afghanistan, I do have gripes with him. Reaching out with the Taliban and making agreements and evacuating. You don't make fucking arrangements and agreements with the fucking tallies.
Yeah. He was trying to get her troops back, but leave an amount to where it won't accelerate.
Still, you never negotiate with the enemy.
Well, you got to know your enemy, and sometimes you have to negotiate with your enemy. Look at any gangs, yeah. But I know what you're saying, but we didn't have any war, did we? We had not even a peep. He settled North Korea down. He was shooting missiles all over the place. He settled him down.
gave him money.
Yeah, they're still starving over there.
North Korea is so impoverished; they have no life, literally.
Their people are so starving they can hardly stand up. Their military can hardly stand all day. Yeah.
North Korea is literally the last remainder of the Soviet government.
Well, I didn't come on here to start a bunch of crap about, solving the world problems, man.
Oh,
I'm
bullshit. Yes, you did.
He's fine. Scotsman, lay it easy. He's fine.
The tobacco I'm smoking right now, I would have to dedicate to Mr. Scotsman because it is the squadron leader.
Not bad.
And that's what you are, Scotsman. You are our squadron leader. I will say that. And I'm not joking.
What did Broke Loader say about gas? I got to go back up. I've been avoiding. My tanks are like 1/4 full. I've been avoiding. Oh, hey, we're paying more than that for gas right now. It's 170 in PA. Huh. Okay, I thought you meant 325. I don't know.
We're about 430 for regular.
We're just driving the gas sippers right now.
We're anywhere between 325 and 340, depending on where you buy it and what day it is.
That's where we're at. Same thing.
Well, they're pushing electric, so I imagine electric kits will be coming out soon. If it gets that bad, I'm gonna wait till it's cheap.
We're supposed to do on trips, so
Yeah.
I mean, your electric car's got a range of, I think the highest I've seen is 400 miles, and you're not going to drive it 400 miles till it runs out of steam on the interstate. So,
Yeah, that's why you got to mix it with gas or hydrogen. Yeah.
Hey, kitty.
Cat.
Hey, what's that cat's name?
That one's Minnie. She's a girl. What's Minnie?
She's taking care of your mice.
Huh?
She's been taking care of your mice.
Oh yeah, she takes rabbits. She's the size of a big rabbit, and she'll take them out and take their heads off. Yeah.
Bullshit.
Yeah, she'll put the head right at the back door and let you know that, yeah, I took care of the rabbit. She eats them. But, that's how she used to survive, was on her own. So she'll take rabbits.
What's this, your cat, Jim?
Yeah. They'll do chipmunks, squirrels, mice, rats, rabbits.
Rodent control.
Yeah, I don't like them taking the rabbits, though.
Yeah.
No need for that.
She's not big as Gary's cat, though.
No, she's called Minnie because she's small. Leon's big. He's heavy when you pick him up. He's big. He's long. One time, somehow they got in the basement while the family was gone, and I went down into the basement, and Minnie right here, she's a rock star. She had 6 to 8 mice lined up in a circle right on the floor as you go out the back door to let me know she annihilated every single one of them, and they were lined up in a circle. That is a rock star of a little cat right there. I couldn't believe it. It was almost like some kind of Satanistic thing she did. It was freaky. But she did that right over here on the floor. And she didn't get them all bloody. She just, killed them. They weren't bloody. They're just all laying in a circle.
Mm.
Yeah. Good girl. That's a good girl.
Well, tell us a little bit more about this 10 millimeter there, Jim. You've been working on that.
I was screwing around with that little bullet. That thing's driving me nuts, but I don't know if the hardness is good. And they haven't sat, they're fresh out of the pot. So they leave nice clean holes. But man, I went back to 180 grain and bam, everything was good in the world again. So I have no idea what's going on there. I'll figure it out later. I'll put some hardener in the pot and see what happens.
Some guys just don't like light bullets, man.
I know. Well, yeah, that's like for a 40, that's a 144 grain. So that's like it's not a 10 bullet. But man, it leaves a perfect round hole like a wad cutter, and I like that.
It looks like it's a copy of the, just a smaller scale of the copy of the.
That's why I bought it.
The H&G,
45. Yeah, the 45. That's why I bought it. Tack driving bullet. This
Yes.
one doesn't. This one so far does not seem to be that way. Because before that, I was shooting the 45 bullets, and they were like just doing this,
Oh yeah.
I had no problems reloading or anything, but then I ran into some crap with that little bullet. So I'm going to do the Cranky and Tin Man's next, and then go back to that one. What are people talking about? 243? Oh, okay. Yeah. But it's fun. I mean, it's really fun to shoot. So it's been a long time. And I didn't used to load for 10 when I had 10 millimeters. So it's really fun, especially casting.
Yeah, they're getting technical on me. Tin Man says technically it's 236, but 6 millimeter bullets are actually 6.18 millimeters. 6.5 is 264. 7 millimeter is 2.84. Is that right? Ozark will know. He's loaded 7 millimeter mags. What is the diameter for 7 millimeter? That's 2.8 something.
284.
That's what I thought.
I'll tell you what. What was that? 284 Winchester. That is a hot round.
There's the pastor. What's up, man? Thank you.
Got a Georgia boy sighting.
Yeah.
Georgia boy. Oh, let's see. Where's my squirrel? Damn it. There we go. Hey, Georgia boy. Oh, not charging. Yeah, I don't know if you other guys have problems, but sometimes you'll be reloading all kinds of calibers. Everything is super easy, and then all of a sudden you run into a snag. It just happens.
Yeah.
It does happen. I mean, it's just like, there for a while I loaded a bunch of 45, didn't have any single problems. And then one day I go to load some 45 and smash. It's like, what the hell happened? So then I'm calling Jamie and I'm calling some other guys and like, hey, what am I doing wrong? What did I fuck up? And it was something stupid, but it happens.
You know what I've found is when you got a problem like that and you can't figure it out, it's something that you've already eliminated. It's something that you're looking past. You're looking too far into the problem.
That's generally what happens, and I'm a huge thinker, so I think way beyond probably what it is, and then it's like I call you or I call someone else, and they go, "Oh, it's probably this," and they go, "Oh yeah, I thought of that, but I went right by it."
Blue Healer, how's it going, Blue Healer? Yeah, 45s. I have certain pet loads, and so that one's easy. But then okay, say you get a different mold. See, it's 9 millimeter, and it's huge, and then you got to go all over again. And that's kind of what I've been running into with that new 10 mold. It's a cluster, but that's what keeps you interested and not bored.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. I got the Dylan set up for Willie's bullets, so we're gonna load some of those up this week and get up and shoot those.
God bless Willie.
Did you get some of the truncated cones like the HG?
Yeah. I got the truncated cones, and I've shot them in the past. I had the mold for a long time.
Yeah, they're gonna shoot.
They should run fine.
Oh yeah, they're gonna shoot. So you just seat them down to where you have a little bit of that shoulder left.
Mind if I share a funny story for you, Uncle Jim?
Yeah, I gotta go for it.
So, one of my friends, basically years back with his other friend, they had a family of cats, of course, but he actually picked up a kitten and he actually raised it himself. The funny thing is, though, the cat was acting different from the other litter, and his buddy's like, "Hey, bro, that's not an ordinary cat." He says, "What are you talking about? That's a fucking bobcat. The cats don't jump that high, buddy."
Oh, those things are mean too.
It's like, where the hell did you get this? I'm like, I don't know.
I need to set up a trail camera outside. I got so many tracks outside, it's not even funny. I'm not even sure what the hell they all are.
Yeah, bobcats are cool.
They're not too cool when you see them live and in living color, Uncle Jim.
Well, we have them around here because my neighbor goes after them, but I've never seen one. I've heard one once, and they are the scariest sounding things. You think an old lady is screaming in the woods or something.
That's pretty much what they sound like. You know,
Mm-hmm.
cougar is just like that, only a little bit deeper in pitch. But
Yeah.
I was on one particularly cold morning. I was sitting in my tree stand and I had the hood up on my parka. When the hood goes up on my parka, I get really warm. Next thing you know, I'm dozing. So I'm sitting here in this tree stand like that, and all of a sudden I hear something sound like a tree falling back behind me and to my left. And then all of a sudden this doe comes running out from there like crazy, and there's a bobcat right on her tail. And about the time she gets right in front of me, she does a mule kick with both rear legs, and the bobcat just kind of stops in his tracks, and he's sitting there in front of me for probably 45 seconds to a minute and a half, and finally he starts looking around and he smelled me and he looked up and looked me dead in the eyes, and then when he saw me and saw, I started moving my rifle up like that, he trotted off. But I didn't know if they were protected species or anything in Georgia, but now I know I could have killed that thing over and over again. Beautiful cat, beautiful animal. But they've decreased the turkey population pretty severely around here.
Yeah, they're the ultimate hunters. They're designed like, you know, they're sharks of the land. Cats are sharks of the land. They are so stealthy.
All right, so fuzz, number one, if it's illegal immigrants, trust me, they ain't getting off my property. Number two, it's not Daniel's goats, it's Tracy's goats, and there's no way I'd let them follow me home because Tracy would kill me. So yeah, no. I've met Daniel's wife. I know her very well, and I'm not going there.
Tin Man, you better get on it if you can find the Ronin. But I don't know if you saw it or not, but your buddy that shoots that XD10 that loves it, it broke. And the Smith & Wessons are jamming like right and left on everyone's videos. So watch out for that. Yeah, you know, cats are cool. I like cats. A lot of people don't, but they are cool. They are built for hunting.
I had enough of cats when I was younger. My mother always had cats. I grew up with cats for years and years and years and years and years. I'm over cats.
Would you raise a tiger in your own crib?
So when you go to Fuzzy's house, what do you do?
Dude, when I went to Fuzzy's house, and I'll be nice. I'll be as nice as I can be because Fuzz is up there. When I went to Fuzzy's house, it was put it this way, it was an experience. That's about as nice as I can put it. It was an experience. My mother always had at least 3 cats. I can't remember how many Fuzz has, but it's a lot. Like a lot. And yeah, that was something else.
Oh man, preacher.
I was just thinking I like cats. I just can't eat a whole one by myself.
Well, I love it. I love them in Chinese food.
Yeah, I'm sure I've had plenty of cats and monkey at the Vietnamese places. Yeah.
I mean, you throw me a cat, I'll skin that thing, have it all ready to go, bam, just like that, man.
No.
All day long.
Let me
All
ask
day
you guys
long.
this. Let me ask you guys this: have any of you seen a Black Panther in the United States?
No.
It's a black jack.
No,
Wait,
I've seen they had a sighting. Yeah.
they're coming from South America.
So Cranky's mad at me now. So
Oh yeah.
while he's mad, I might as well go ahead and say it. How about them dogs, Cranky?
Yeah, I love dogs. I grew up with dogs. We had lots of dogs, so I love dogs.
So my buddy Gene's here, reloading from the hot pot.
Oh, there he is. Hey.
So me and him had a discussion the other night. Man, I found something that's uglier than the ugliest gun I've ever seen. And I can't remember what it was. I'll find it and send you a picture of it when I get to playing with my phone. That was one of the topics we were talking about on foreign and domestic last week. What's
It
the
wasn't a high point?
Huh?
It wasn't a high point?
Oh, they got kicked out because they were so common. Yeah, they're
Was it a retro gun that was blued?
no. What I said I couldn't stand was bullpups. I think they're ugly.
You don't like bullpups?
No, I don't like the whole concept. I understand the concept and I can see its advantages, but I just no, I ain't doing that. I'm a fuck, remember? I like blued steel and wood, so
You think
Yeah,
bullpups are ugly.
I have one bullpup, and they're kind of gangly. I'd rather have a slimmer AR than a bullpup. They're just a little gangly and they're a little weird, but they are short, and that's nice, you know.
I think that's the ugliest bullpup ever out there.
That might have been what I saw on one of my emails.
Thing I don't like about bullpups is your face is right next to the action. Okay, so when it blows, there goes your cheek.
I never really cared for the trigger, on a bullpup.
The only advantage about bullpups is concealability and maneuverability.
Yeah, they're just a little weird and gangly. But I don't like my cheek right next to the action where the bullet's going off. I don't like that.
It's a little scary.
What was it? The British are still using the bullpup, the L85, I think it is.
Yeah, the British are using them, guarding the Queen and everything.
They're ugly as sin, though, those things.
I know, they're very ugly. It looks weird with one of the guards holding it.
And now I hear the French even ditched their Moss, and they're going to the AR platforms now.
Andy's going to bed. Y'all tell him good night.
Good night, Andy.
Good night, Andy.
You ever shot a bullpup, Scotsman?
I'm not a fan of them. I got long monkey arms, man. Those things don't fit me good. It's like trying, I built a 300 blackout pistol, and it's just, I just feel like I'm like this all the time. It doesn't work well for me. I got long monkey arms. My arms have got to stretch out.
Yeah, well, you just got to tuck in on the pistols, but yeah, my bullpup it doesn't have a bad trigger, and it shoots really good. It's just kind of chunky up in here versus an AR pistol,
What bullpup do you have?
Yeah. So
What bullpup is it? What bullpup do you have? AUG?
It's a MSAR.
MSAR.
That takes AR mags, and it's got an AR bolt and extractor in it. So
Let's see.
that's why I got the same mags as my other guns. That's the only reason. And
Those aren't bad.
It works flawless, and it has different gas settings, for suppress, but it's still loud because it has the gas up front, so you hear that gas pop.
Tin Man says it best. Tin Man's got it right there.
Where is he? I got to go back up here. Hey, good night, Andy. Where's Tin Man's quote? Oh, I got it. No.
Circus bear on a tricycle.
The fifth one from the bottom up.
That one?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I don't do well with short guns, man. I really don't. They just don't work.
Man, I love my AR pistols and my SBR, but the SBR you can move it back and forward,
Yeah, I've tried. We've had some various bullpups in the shop back when I worked for the shop and stuff, but just I pull them up, but I just feel like I'm so crammed up. It's horrible.
Yeah.
I can see the concept of being compact and easier to carry and maneuver and stuff like that. Chico reminded me that we did shoot one at the IV-88 shoot back in 19, and I was pounding steel at 825 with the blame thing. He was telling me it was in 308, and the guy told me to there's Kyle Lusk. What's going on, brother?
Hey, Kyle, what's happening?
He was telling me to shoot at the target at the 225 mark. and I didn't see a target. All I saw was the 225 mark, and he's spotting for me. Now I got 10 rounds now, and I said, "Where'd I hit?" And he said, "I couldn't really tell, but it looked like you actually hit the 225 mark." I said, "Well, that's what I was shooting at. That's what you told me to shoot." He said, "No, there's still targets to the right of the number." And I looked over there and I said, "Yeah, there they are." And of course, this is with a U.S. What's that high dollar one? U.S. Optics scope on it. Thing was clear and nice, and they made them things. I bet Kenny can tell us who made that gun, but they make them out in the desert, I think, and shoot them out there, and they're just. I'd forgotten about that. Thanks for reminding me, Chico. Chico was nailing it too, buddy.
Hey, Rollis.
Desert Tech, that's the name of it. Desert Tech, yeah.
The only bullpup I actually really like is the FMP 90.
I don't like that at all.
You don't
I really don't. Seriously, I hold them in my hands, and it's like a baby gun.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry, but the cartridge in that thing, you'd be surprised at how powerful that thing is.
Well, did you know
I mean, they're all great guns. They just, for me, and I've always said it. I've said it from the day I started doing videos and stuff for people. Is make sure it fits you well. It doesn't matter what it is: pistol, rifle, carbine, whatever. Make sure it fits you well, because you're the one that's going to operate it. No one else. Make sure it fits you well.
Well, here's a little side note. A little side note for the PS90 is the first ones that came out, because we were an FM dealer also. A friend of mine bought one. Then they figured out you can put a little paper clip there, and it'd go full auto. And they wanted to recall everything, but some people didn't send them back. So the very first years had that thing you could do to them with the paper clip. The magazine's kind of neat, but yeah, it's I don't know. I'm not a bullpup guy. I have one, and that's it.
You know, it can fit a lot of different scenarios in life, but what Scotsman said was right. It's got to fit you. It's got to fit you well, no matter what you do in life. You know, it's got to fit you. And, you know, finding out what that is just, it just takes experience, you know, and get out there and shoot, get out there and do those things, you know.
Well, it's just like holsters. You're going to go through a million holsters trying to find the right one.
I can go grab 2 boxes right now.
You know, I have 2 cabinets in there that are full of holsters.
Yeah.
Because you go through trying to figure out what works for you. It's the same thing. But with guns, obviously, once you buy it and leave the store, it's yours. So
you're kind of stuck with it.
You're kind of stuck with it to a certain degree. You're always going to take a hit for the most part. Sometimes you can get away and either make money or break even, but for the most part, you'll lose money. So, you know, be sure of what you're buying. Be sure of what you know. So go shoot with someone else who has something maybe you're looking at, and get to know that weapon. Because if you don't know it and it don't fit you good, and you go buy it, you're screwed.
Hey, same with pistols. I mean, they don't fit everybody.
No, they don't.
Right.
It's like a Smith & Wesson M&P. I hate those guns. They don't fit me well whatsoever. They suck. The safety's in the wrong spot. Everything about them just sucks. I don't like the operation of the firearm whatsoever. Glocks. Most Glocks don't fit me well whatsoever.
Yeah, to me, the M&P is an improved feeling over the Glock.
See,
how about the
they
P80?
just don't fit me well. But then see, like something like the Beretta APX. The APX is probably one of the best striker-fire pistols on the market. At least when it first came out, it was. I know they made some adjustments to it, and the triggers are a little different. But when it first came out, they had excellent triggers. That gun fits me like a freaking glove. So, you just got to play around with it. There's a lot of different things that come into play, but you got to figure out what you like. And if you don't pick that gun up and it don't fit like a glove when you pick it up right away, put the thing back down.
I got to interrupt here. Tin Man, you're going to have to get the old lady or whatever to loan you a pair or whatever. But when it's stretch pants season, you're going to have to get that and get a picture of that and send it to Uncle Jim.
You know what?
You wearing stretch pants.
Why we're on the subject of Tin Man. All right.
That would be awesome.
Why we're on the subject of Tin Man, his little girl was playing with a toy. She chucked it and broke his window, right?
Yeah.
So I wrote a song about it. Yeah. Anyway, I forgot. I was trying to put something in the screen in the video, and I forgot all about the boob lamp he sent me to shoot and blow up a glass boob lamp. Oh. I'm sorry, Tin Man. That should have been in there. Oh, that was hilarious. I still have the boob lamp, but I'm worried about glass in the backyard.
Yeah, no, my daughter did the same thing. She was pissed off at my son, and she missed him and went right through the window.
And I'm sure we're all going to be sending Tin Man's toys. Yeah, toys for Tin Man.
Yeah.
Like toys for tots, except for Tin Man. Something that'll break a window.
Amazing. Like I told Dave before, there's two things that won't lie to you. That's a 6-year-old kid in stretch pants.
That's right. That's right. Yep. There's no hiding truth in those. Mm-hmm. Nope. Yep. I see it. You're trying to hide something there, aren't you? But I gotta admit, it is. It's probably one of the best seasons we have as men. So, hats off to all those ladies that indulge, and we thank you from the men's community.
Cranky.
Tell him, Chico, we got down south. They wear them year round, don't they? Yeah.
Pineapple on pizza.
Some of them shouldn't, but they do anyway.
Hey, I hate wearing jeans. I always wear relaxo pants. You guys know that.
Mm.
I'd like to be comfortable, man. My boys got to be comfy. I had the neighbor over. He every time he comes over, it looks like I'm wearing pajamas. And I told him, hey, I just like to be comfortable. And he goes, hey, I don't blame you. It's all right. Don't feel bad. Yeah.
Jim, I agree. I think as you get older, you realize that your boys need a home.
Well,
it's just the way it is. That's the way it gets when you get older.
It's also the waistband and everything. You just want to be comfy. I'm always lounging. The only time I put jeans on is when I go into town. That's it.
Y'all make fun of kilts, but kilts give you all the freedom you need, baby.
Till you get to it.
It's all good until you got to have that freedom, and then you go, oh, wait, there's kilts.
Yeah, and you get that nice breeze. Yeah, you get that nice breeze. No sweaty. Yeah.
Your boys can hang low and do what they got to do, and there's no issues.
There's a problem with kilts, though, Scotsman.
You get too old. Tell him, Warsaw.
Leeches. You got to have blue jeans, not kilts, if you're going to be walking in leeches.
Well, why the hell would you be walking in leeches?
Say if you fell off your boat in a pond or something, and you're.
Oh, come on, man! The likelihood of that is minimal.
You don't know that?
Come on. Comfortable.
Yes. Exactly.
The whole comfort thing comes down to one thing: kilts. That's it.
Well, yeah, you had to kick it up a notch on me with kilt. I don't own a skirt, so I don't know.
It's not a skirt; it's a kilt.
I know it's
Hey, Scotsman, I bet you wouldn't last for 1 hour with the kilt in hypothermic waters.
right there. Many get up.
That's true. He probably would trip and fall.
Oh, that's hilarious. All right,
You know, we literally. I'm not lying to you. There's a guy at work. He wears a kilt.
All day?
See, here's the thing, man.
He
I
wears a
would
kilt.
wear one
That's
at
his
work
thing,
if I
and
could.
that's what he wants to do. So cool.
I'm in a factory, so technically it doesn't, go under guidelines of what I can wear. So yeah, unfortunately, I cannot wear it. I gotta wear jeans, and my boys are gotta be tight, and all the rest of it.
The problem with kilts is when you get older and get varicose veins, it's not a good look.
Yeah.
See, you're less likely to get varicose veins wearing a kilt.
That's true.
Because they're free. They're not all tucked up there and stuck up and tight.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Gotta let those boys breathe.
Maybe I'll do a Jamaican run in a quilt, and we'll see how that works.
All right, let me get this straight. So Scots wear kilts. Scots wear kilts. What do the Irish wear?
They wear kilts. They used to.
The British, the frickin' limeys, they'll wear kilts too. That's part of the United Kingdom thing.
Yeah,
They
but
all have their own. It all just depends on the clan you come from. That's all.
Yeah. They're decorated and all that shit. Just like that lederhosen crap. That's the same thing. They decorate that stuff for their own little town and where they're from or whatever province they're from or whatever. It has little doodads on it. I'm from the whatever region of Norway or some shit. Yeah, but it's part of their getup.
Yeah, I can look at someone and know where they come from based off their kilt. I don't have to look at anything else. I can look at it and go, I know exactly what clan you're from. I know where you're from. That's it.
Yep, I'm part Scot, Welsh, and some other stuff, and they wore kilts.
Yeah, they're just all different. It just depends on where you're from exactly as to what colors and all the rest of it are going to be.
Yeah.
You ever been to Ireland, Scotsman?
Why the hell would I go to Ireland?
Just to visit.
Why would a Scotsman go to Ireland?
Just see your Irish cousins?
They're not my cousins. We fucking hate the Irish. Why the fuck would I go to Ireland?
Hold on,
Especially
man.
the English more than the Irish. Come on.
Warsaw, you got to understand
Oh,
that
man, dude. That can only come from a dude that's Polish.
the Irish and the Scots are still arguing over how you spell whiskey.
We're not arguing. We're fucking right. They're wrong.
Irish, man.
The point I'm getting at is there's a common thing with the Irish and the Scots. They hate fucking England.
Yeah.
Well, that's a given.
So, yeah, you got to have some credit. You both favor something.
Yeah, it doesn't mean I'm going to go over there, though.
What, you going to visit Ireland just for the hell of it? Come on.
No.
You can't turn on the whiskey.
No, that's the problem. See, Jamie already stated that. Jamie already stated facts.
Scotsman would last 5 minutes in an Irish pub. He would not last 5 minutes. It would just be all over within 5 minutes. They would be calling the cops.
Yeah, I'd be in jail pretty freaking quick.
And I'd bail you out too.
So wait a minute, Scotsman. So you're never visiting Boston?
No. If I was to go to Boston, the same thing would happen. You guys would have to bail me out.
Unless
It
we're
would
with
end badly and quick.
Unless we're with you, and then we'd be in jail with you, so we couldn't.
Yeah, you would, and then we'd have a really big problem.
Yeah.
Is there a state that's predominantly Scottish? Like Boston is English?
Um, I mean, there's a few different states that have a lot of Scots in them. Believe it or not, actually, California has quite a few.
Wow. What about not Minnesota? That's
What about Florida?
Yeah, Minnesota's that's a bunch of
I'm not sure about
Scandinavian.
Florida. I haven't been to Florida. I'm not sure. I have a couple friends out there, but I'm not sure on Florida.
Georgia?
Georgia's got some. It's just see the thing is it's just like little pockets here and there. It's not like huge groups of them. It's just little pockets.
Mm-hmm.
And see, they brought that crap over here when they came. So, where I live is right on the foothills of the Appalachians. The Scottish and the Irish people tend to get up there in those mountains and kind of stick to themselves, and then they start having these feuds and all that. Yeah. So
No. Here's a question: is there such thing as a Scot Irish?
Fuck no.
that,
No, you're either one or the other.
that's a
Because
phrase.
one of my friends literally claimed himself to be a Scot Irish, and I'm like, I don't think there's no such thing, dude.
No, you're either one or the other. There's no in between. There's no middle ground. You're one or the other.
So even if your mother and father are both different nationality,
You gotta pick and choose, man. You can't claim both. You're one or the other.
See, if I can answer that question for you, Warsaw, what happened was so many people from Scottish and Irish ancestry moved into the Appalachians that they kind of merged that term, and we're here in Georgia and everywhere in the Appalachians, we're descendants of the Scottish and the Irish immigrants that moved into the mountains.
Hmm.
So that's where the term Scotch Irish came from. And they brought certain skills and habits with them when they came that have also passed down to us as natives here. So
Apparently, Cranky really doesn't like the Irish. Especially their accent.
I like the Irish women.
Around here, it was the same way around the turn of the last century. Between the 1800s and the 1900s. The Norwegians, they couldn't stand the Swedes, and the Swedes, they couldn't stand the Finns, and it was that way throughout this little area where I live. I mean, they all lived in different areas around here. The Swedes lived out there, and the Finns lived over here, and then the Norwegians lived out there, and they didn't intermix. They didn't, that was it.
Dave, that's human nature. We're here in Georgia. We can't stand Alabama. Alabama can't stand us. So,
Well, I mean, people seem to think that this whole thing about discrimination is some sort of a deal that just came up, with skin color. No, it doesn't have anything to do with that.
it's about living next to each other, ain't it?
Just it's a mentality, is what it is.
It's tribal conflict.
Yeah, it's a mentality. It's a mentality that people adopt.
It's man's pride. We're better than you because we just are. That's why trees here where I live lean toward the west because Alabama sucks and Florida blows. So there you go.
Warsaw, what do you got going on there? It sounds to me like you got a little ducky or something you're squeaking.
Yeah, sorry, chewing on gum.
No, I think his volume's just up too loud on his device.
Sounded like a goose.
You leaving us, Ocean?
Yeah, I gotta get up early tomorrow.
It's church tomorrow, right?
Yep.
You gotta go, Julio?
Yeah, I gotta go. Yes. Plus, I gotta take my wife to work tomorrow early.
All right. Thanks for coming
Good to
on,
see
buddy.
you, buddy.
All right. Good night.
We'll see you later, Julio.
All right.
Not
Take
sure
care.
about Julio.
All right. Goodbye. Good night.
Bye.
6-shooter Texans here. He's his latest vid was getting into 3D printing, and he's already made a bunch of stuff. So that's pretty cool.
See, it's all over Warsaw. Or Ozark saying the same thing.
It sounds like a goose, maybe a duck. Minnie, get off of there.
What's she doing?
She's on my wife's quilt, and she's hang on.
Get her off it.
My wife's making a quilt for somebody, and she's scratching on it. Get
Like
out
she's
of
tearing
it.
apart.
She thinks it's her own scratching mat.
Oh shoot!
All right, that's it.
Do it. Go get the cat.
Get out of there, cat. Get. You get. I'm going to close the door on you.
So, Fuzz, I don't think you need to repent for buying a firearm. As long as you're doing your tithing. So, what's the beverage for the night, Mr. Scotsman?
What's the beverage? Right now we're drinking Sierra Nevada Torpedo IPA.
Scotsman, what is your go-to as way as a porter?
Porters, there's a couple different ones out there. Cleveland Brewing Company has a decent porter. Unfortunately, there's a lot of them I can't get out here. I used to drink in Oregon.
Yeah.
But that's kind of here and there. Like I prefer Russian stouts more than anything. So like a good Russian stout would be like Old Rasputin. Rogue Brewery makes an excellent Russian Imperial Stout. You can't buy it unless you're in the state and at one of their places. They don't sell it otherwise, but it's probably one of the best Russian Imperial Stouts you'll ever have in your life if you have the opportunity to try one.
Okay.
And of course, you've had a kilt lifter.
Oh yeah, I have. Yep.
That was one of the funniest names I've ever seen. Yeah.
Yeah, I laughed when I saw that too.
Isn't that Oregon or Washington?
I think that's Washington. I think.
Yeah.
I got a question for you guys that drink a good, a little. Do y'all see Chattanooga whiskey in the liquor store?
Nah, not really.
No, I haven't seen that.
No.
And you were gonna say for all you guys that drink a good amount, and then you kind of backed off and
That's not really what I was thinking, but we'll talk. We'll talk.
What you meant was for every one of you who has experienced.
What I actually meant was for you guys that actually go to liquor stores. I'm a Baptist. I'm not allowed. They would what's the word? Excommunicate me from my church if I got seen at the liquor store. But Ozark's having Knob Creek tonight. Ozark, do you ever see Chattanooga whiskey in the liquor store? And the reason I ask is I passed the when I met. Y'all remember when I did a video of me meeting up with Old Soldier up in Chattanooga and we went to Sticky Fingers. And I passed the Chattanooga Whiskey Distillery on my way back out of town. And I was just curious how large their distribution was.
Okay, what makes a Russian stout? This must be kind of new.
Yeah, Roos.
I mean, a Russian Imperial, man, they've been out for years.
Yeah, but what is it? Is it hoppy or what? What is it?
Oh, it's as black gets. Here's what my one of my old bosses told me when he first saw what I was drinking.
Like a Guinness with something with a bite?
He basically asked me if I was drinking motor oil.
Yeah.
Gross.
It is dark, it is thick, and it is damn tasty.
Yeah, see, I like that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Well, you know what, guys? If it's cold outside and you've been out on the pier, you've been working all day out there in the cold and stuff, and I mean, you're chilled. It's always nice to come home, take a nice hot dip in a nice hot bath, or if you got a hot tub or whatever. And I think Uncle Jim will recognize this. I don't know if he partaked or he knows about this stuff, but Harvey's hot buttered rum batter. I'm telling you what, this stuff it's amazing. This is the best. Harvey's hot buttered rum batter. It's made in Bremerton, Washington.
I've had that. The bucket where you had it.
It's good. I'm telling you. I have not. I've tried a lot of different hot buttered rum batters. This has got to be the best. It's tops. And you know what? If you want to try something, just take this stuff, and when you make oatmeal, go ahead and take a dollop of it and put it in the oatmeal water, and then put your oats in there, and then boil it up. And man, oh man, you talk about good oatmeal.
So Ozark's out there. He's talking about it's a high alcohol stout, and they have to age it for a long time, which they do. Your average stout is usually between 6 and say 8.5%. Something like a Russian Imperial is a bare minimum of 10. The one that I had in Oregon by Rogue, they claim it's 13, but I guarantee you it's probably closer to 16. But because of regulations, they can only put so much on there. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to sell it.
Yeah, Oregon and Washington really hit the microbrew market when I was younger, and then we used to go make our own. Me and Uncle John, my neighbor started a company where he can make it at his place. Yeah, I like the dark. I like the IPAs. I like all that. I like black and tans.
You probably like a Russian Imperial, man. They're like I said, they're dark, full of flavor.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know.
Hot pot saying coffee notes and little notes to them, chocolate notes.
Some of them do, yeah. Yeah.
And
Some
then-
of it depends
and
on which one you're getting, but
Yeah, and then and then you're talking about being on the pier. Now I'm thinking going down a windy driveway in a snowblower.
There you go. I'll tell you what. Harvey's hot buttered rum, man. This is the shit, dude. It is. It is. It's the one I reach for. I mean, there's other brands out there. I think Reese's makes one, and a couple others. But man, I'll tell you what, this stuff right here, it's the best. It is the best.
Pat is here, West Covina Dodge.
yeah, most of them are over 13. Like I said, the one that I had in Oregon, they claim it was like 13 or 14, but I guarantee you it was well above. There's no way it was only 13. But because of the regulations and stuff, they gotta stick within a certain limit. Old Rasputin's like 10 or 10 and a half. It's not as dark or thick as some of the Russian Imperials I really like to have, but it's an easy one to get. Most stores have it, so if you never had a Russian Imperial, it's a good entry level Russian Imperial with a try.
Wait a minute, AR Guns is here. Wait a minute, you're doing chats all the time. You and Echo, what are you talking about? Come on now.
Well, there'll be another coffee chat in the morning, I'm sure.
You know what the big deal is now up here in Washington? Cider, hard cider.
Really?
Yes, there's a place right down the road from me that they have sort of like a, I don't know, sort of like a barn structure like thing, and they've turned it into a cider tasting thing, hard cider and stuff. And they have like bands down there, and they got entertainment and stuff, and people show up, and there's like little park benches where people can, smoke and, eat or whatever. They have, vendors come in with food and all that other stuff. Yeah.
Smoking the funny stuff over there now.
Oh, it's legal, and you know what?
Good night, Bridget.
I really don't care. When it comes to the whole thing about, people smoking pot or whatever, I don't care. It's been, people are going to do what they're going to do. It's kind of silly,
Ozark, you see any good stuff out there, man? When this competition's going on, let me know, man. Send me some.
Post a leak, Tin Man, but I'm all full up here.
No, you're not. You got one.
I'll tell you what, I'll bow out. I'm going to cut it short.
Oh, Tin Man's coming on, I think, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and bow out. I'll tell you what, I'll catch you guys later. I'll stick around in the side chat.
All right, take care, Thorzax.
Hey, thanks for having me on, Jim, Scotsman, Warsaw, Jamie. It was nice seeing you again, Jamie. We're going to have to talk.
We'll talk soon.
Yeah, we will.
There's the Unabomber.
Was it something I said? Good night, Dave.
Do you have light? Where?
Yeah.
Never.
I got my hood up, otherwise I look too pale.
Dude, we already know you're fucking pale. What are you?
You look like
hide?
Eminem with that thing.
See, what are you trying to hide? We already know.
You look more pale than I do right now. What do you mean?
Because I have light. You don't.
Yes, I do.
You don't have light, dude.
Dude, it's dark as hell and where you're at.
Get some
It's
LEDs.
It's just they are LEDs. I'm using my laptop camera. It sucks. That's why my screen's all dark.
I turned the lights down on purpose.
Yeah, we thank you for that.
I know.
I have a couple things going against me too, Tin Man. I got the receding hairline, so it adds to it and makes it worse. You got flowing locks of hair on yours. See, I don't have that, man.
Going back a little bit.
It's not going back. This is going back. Look how far back this is, man. It's like half my fucking head.
Yeah, you're creeping back a little bit further than I am. I'll give you that.
You need a kilt hat.
I got a gray spot over here.
No, he needs the golf ball cap.
Yeah, but the kilt hat would have saved it.
See.
This
So
guy's
I have
cap.
the hat that goes with the kilt. I do. So I have that. I have the whole getup.
Isn't golf technically a Scottish game?
We
Yes,
invented the game.
it's Scotland. Yes, it started with sheep herders, and they were knocking their sticks around, and then they decided to make a game out of it. And then they made the feathery ball with leather, and they stuffed boiled feathers in there, and that's the first golf ball.
It's funny whenever I've gone golfing with people. So your golf bag has multiple pockets, right?
Yeah.
Well, it has this big, large pocket on the side, and everyone else goes, "Well, what's that for?"
Beer.
Beer.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So
I don't even golf, and I know that.
Here's the key to golf. And we invented it, so bear this in mind. This comes from Scotsman. The key to golf is pregame. Pregame. So you can fit a 12-pack easily in that big pocket. So you have at least 2 or 3 before you hit the course, warm up, loosen up, get yourself all nice and good to go, and that's it. Hit the course, man. You're good. And you have Small pack of beer in your bag as you go. There's no need to pay the cart lady that comes around. It's nice to see her, but you don't have to pay her.
Yep. Now, I have an antique golf bag. Guess what it's made out of?
Leather.
Huh?
Leather.
Whale blubber.
It's made out of hemp. You could literally smoke that golf bag. Yeah. It's made out of hemp.
Now, you want to hear one of my crazy stories I had when I was in golf?
Go ahead.
All
We're
right.
listening.
So I was at my local golfing range, all right? I'm just shooting off some balls, and I picked up a wedge, all right? And I kid you the fuck not. So I hit the ball. The thing is like skipping like a stone in the little pond. And sure enough, it collided up with a freaking duck in the way. Out of all things, it hit a fucking duck.
Yeah, I saw Greg Norman do that live. Me and Uncle John saw Greg Norman hit a shot and he skipped it. He skipped it on the water on purpose to make it land on the green, and he hit a duck right in the head with it, and everyone went, "Yay! Oh, yeah." I have pictures of that tournament. Yeah,
Saw Randy Johnson do that with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball too.
yeah, I know.
It wasn't a duck, but
Yeah, it was funny as hell.
You got a troll out there. You got a troll.
Yeah.
Someone with a wrench hit him.
I got it.
So one day we were playing, and one of my golfing buddies topped one and kind of sliced it a little bit, and it started low and fading to the right and hit a turkey right in the head. And the turkey flops, didn't move a muscle. I mean, we thought certainly this turkey's dead. So we'll go out down there in the carts and check out the turkey, and
give it mouth to mouth.
no, and about the time we were getting up to it, things started getting up and moving around a little bit, and he eventually flew off. You ever seen a turkey fly?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
It's not a pretty sight.
No.
It's not. Now, when they coming down from the trees and they're just gliding into a field, that's not bad to see. But turkeys getting up in the roost in the evening, that is a struggle, and it looks like a struggle.
I'd
There's
probably struggle for a while.
Idaho Raptors, USMC.
Idaho is here. Idaho, if you want to come on, posting a link right here.
You know, if you hit me in the head with a golf ball, I'd probably fly a little funny too.
Oh, they hurt.
Well, you got a nice big zone going on there that you had. It's easy to hit.
I got hit in the shin, and I couldn't walk for like 3 weeks. Golf balls hurt. Yeah,
They do.
That Tin Man is like me, man. We both have big noses and big foreheads, and we're fucking white as white gets. Easy targets. Easy targets.
Golf ball bounce a little bit better off of your head though.
Probably. I got a pretty hard head, so I'm not too worried about it.
That's all good.
I don't know if this will show up, but this is a 7-iron. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can do this.
Here it is.
Yeah, that was
Faker.
Yeah.
Faker.
All right, let's see if
See how slow he went down? He was faking.
Can you guys see that? Hang on. That's a 7-iron encrusted in my skull for life. It's a dent. I don't know if you can see that. It's going. Which way are we going? No, it's going that way. Can you see that? No.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Kinda.
Kind of. You're not supposed to stand next to somebody when they're teeing off.
I got lots of stitches for that one. Yeah, that was when I was a kid. All right.
Gotcha.
The doctor said I can see his brain, and I have a dent in my skull from a 7-iron. And the parents were out on a boat drinking it up, having fun. Yeah, that was nice. Nice.
The boulder dragging video makes sense now.
Maybe we'll do a close-up video someday. It's got hideous stitches. They didn't stitch like they do now, so it looks like Frankenstein.
Usually on your head they put staples in, not stitches.
No, this was in 60, probably around 66 or 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is he hitting that ball straight, Warsaw?
What is he show? Oh, okay. He's doing the whirly.
That's the most feminine golf swing I've ever seen in my life.
It's a whirly.
Have you ever seen Chuck, the basketball player?
Yes.
Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley
You ever seen
with
his
the
swing?
hitch? Yeah. With his hitch? Yeah.
It's golly, I'm like,
It's hilarious. It's all mental. Yeah.
just stop, Charles.
Yeah, it's all mental. No, he got the hitch and he couldn't stop it. It's all mental. As soon as he went like this, come down, he'd stop.
Well, see, like, so for myself, you know, my shoulders ain't as broad as my brother's. So my brother's had really broad, thick shoulders. So when he tries to golf, his swing is like a half swing. He stops here. He can't go all the way. His shoulders won't let him. He stops.
Well, he's not flexible. Yeah.
He's got, well, he just can't. He can't. His shoulders won't allow him. So he has to stop like right here. Whereas I can go all the way back.
Yeah,
it's like a half swing.
Yeah, it's more of your flexibility in the spine and everything. Because Fred Couples has big shoulders, and that guy can, you know.
Well, it's not just big shoulders, his chest. You know, he's the whole 9 yards. He's huge compared to me.
The bodybuilders types, they can't swing a club for the life of them.
He's beefy.
They can't.
My brother is a bodybuilder. That's what he did in the past.
They don't have flexibility, you know.
No, well, it's all muscle.
It's like this. This is my theory on the golf swing. Once, if you're a right-handed golfer, or either way, when that front shoulder hits your chin, there ain't no need in taking it back any further. You're getting out of line. You're just flirting with disaster at that point.
Well, it's all in the plane. It's all in the plane.
It's all in the plane, and it's all in.
It's all in the pregame. Pregame, baby. Pregame.
Loosey goosey.
Got to get your head right before you.
All in the hips. All in the hips.
Winswater is here, and Michael Dunn is here. Good to see you guys.
Deplane.
Michael Dunn, what's shaking, brother?
Yeah.
But you see, the more you can turn at the waist and the more you can turn at the shoulders.
And the legs. You need the legs, but you want to keep your feet on the ground. People lift their feet and all that. That's bad.
There's all kinds of problems, man. Shit. I used to teach people how to frickin' hit a golf swing because they were so fucking bad.
Yeah. No, it's just flexibility. The last video I used, I've been using hickory sticks when Grandpa hits the club. The last video, that antique golf club was warped like this. Try hitting that. Yeah, and I still nailed it over the hill. Try hitting that. It's a wooden shaft and it's bent like this. It warped. And it's like, whoa, it's all
I'm probably the oddball out of a bunch of people because most people hit cavity backs. I cannot hit a cavity back for my life. I shoot ping blacks. That's all I can shoot. I cannot hit anything else.
Yeah, cavity backs are a lot easier. So you're the rare one that can hit blades.
Yep.
Blades are like hitting a brick wall,
Yeah. I don't know why, but I've never been able to hit a cavity back for my life. You put a ping black in my hand, bam, every time.
Well, try 1900 clubs, which Grandpa hits in videos, and they're from the 1900s. They got nothing. I mean, it's like bam. You definitely get feedback. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm a tailor-made kind of guy. I like those tailor-made cavity.
I've never been able to hit them. It's just like I don't hit a driver, so I either use a 3-wood or a 3-iron.
I can't hit a 3.
I do not do a driver. There's too much flex in the driver for me, and the way my swing is and how much of an arc I take, that thing just does not work for me.
When I used to golf, I used to crosshand right arm all the time. I actually was better off cross arm than I was doing the opposite.
Michael Dunn is here, and I did a Happy Gilmore in a video. Which one was that? When I shot it in the backyard with a hickory stick. Grandpa did it.
I don't remember.
Oh God! Remember that old saying from the movie, Uncle Jim? Guns don't kill you.
What was the rest of it? People kill you? No.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh.
No, that was his T-shirt. It said, "Guns don't kill people. I kill people."
Yeah.
That's it.
So
Yeah,
Ozark used king snakes, and Chris 338's a Callaway guy.
Wait a minute. We got 2 hot spots now. What's going on here?
No,
You got Mrs. Hotspot. Well,
Yeah.
the future Mrs. Hotspot.
See, I can crush a golf ball, but it won't go straight. It'll go right every time.
I can
Yeah,
fix that.
you got an out to in swing.
You're pulling with your left hand more than you're punching with your right.
You're out and then you're in, and you want to be the opposite to hook it.
You want to keep that club face going straight down your target line as long as possible.
Yeah.
All you got to do is
The problem with most people is most people break the wrist before they even get to the ball. That's the problem with most people. Is
Yeah,
they'll
but if you
break the wrist as they're coming through, right about here or so, they'll start breaking the wrist, and as they break that wrist and turn the club, that's when they fuck up the shot.
I just had terrible form, and I was worried more about drinking beer and driving the golf cart.
Well, Tin Man, if everything's right, if you videotaped yourself from behind, you watch where the blade of the club is. So when it's all the way back, it shouldn't be closed and it shouldn't be open. It should be just right. When it comes down, then it'll be straight.
And even if you don't want to do a public video, you can do a private video, send it to us. We'll watch it and we can help you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what would happen.
Yeah.
We
Send me
can help you
video.
walk through it, man. Seriously.
I want to know, do you scowl when you swing?
Oh, I'm sure I look like a jackass.
Like when you're shooting. Yeah. Like when you're shooting at the range, is it like this?
Maybe. I haven't played golf.
One of the funniest times I've had in the golf range was probably, what was it? Probably about 6 or 7 years ago. We went out, me and a couple of the guys that worked with me and my one supervisor at the time. And we get halfway through the course. He's having a great game so far. He's doing fantastic. Me and my other guy that works for me, we're mediocre at the time. You know, we're doing okay. We're not as high up as he is. He's doing pretty good. And he's like, let's stop, get something to eat. All right. So we went up to the clubhouse to go grab something to eat. Well, he walks in and, hey, are you making any hot food or anything? And she goes, no. So he walks right back out. Well, I walk in and I go, hey, can I get a sandwich? And she's like, absolutely. She makes me a freaking sandwich. I walk back out of there. He is so fucking pissed off because I got a fucking sandwich. I got the whole fucking 9 yards, the whole spread going on. She's like, she said she wasn't making any food. No, she said she wasn't making any hot food. For the rest of the game, the entire part of the back eight, man, he fucking sucked.
James, that's brutal. That's brutal.
No, he's right. I'm terrible. No,
Well, it takes practice. Golf is the closest thing to shooting. You have a target. You need
again. It all comes down to pregame, and Tin Man's apparently not pregaming properly. So,
I was. Maybe that was the problem. My pregame too hard.
It's very close to shooting.
Hey, here's the thing, man. So, I'll be out there in April. So when I come out in April, if you want to go play, I'll bring my clubs with me. We'll go play, and I'll show you exactly how to play.
Now, let me ask you this, Scott.
Yeah.
Have you ever done archery?
Yeah, I got plenty of bows, brother.
Crossbow?
I don't do crossbow. I have 3 different regular bows, and then I have a compound bow.
Compound's the best thing.
It can be. I mean, I don't mind old school. I do old school. I got 3 different old school bows, and then I got the compound bow.
I like watching videos of people trying to string recurve bows that have no idea what they're doing. That can be really funny to watch.
Well, the problem is, so for example, one of the bows I have in the other room, it's a $800 bow. I didn't pay anywhere close to $800 for the bow because, just like Tin Man said, someone tried to frickin' string that bow and they fucked it up so bad, there's no way I could sell it to a customer. And I happened to walk in and see it sitting in there for sale in the used area at the time. And I looked at it, and just visually looking at it, standing up down at a downward angle, I'm like, what the hell? Why is that out here for sale? And I picked it up, and I took it back to the shop, and I'm working on it. It took me 3 hours just to get it straight enough to where I was able to shoot it.
Nice.
3 hours of manipulating the wood, working it, and there's a technique to it. I'm not gonna show it on here because people are gonna start making corny ass jokes. And all that
you can't show us how to manipulate your wood on YouTube. That's against the rules.
But there's a way to manipulate the wood, and I'm sure there'll be plenty of jokes in the side chat. But you have to manipulate it, and once you have it to a certain point, then you can go ahead and try to restring it, see where you're at, level it off, and the whole 9 yards. I mean, they screwed it up so bad. I literally bought that bow for $200, and it is probably one of the best bows I own, and to this day, and I'm happy I have it. It's got African purple heartwood in it. The whole 9 yards. It's a beautiful freaking bow.
Nice.
She bought it for her husband. For their anniversary, and he tried to do the old string through the leg thing. And if you don't know how to do that, and you don't pay attention to what you're doing, you will fuck up the limbs easily.
Mm-hmm.
That's just like Lever Guns 50 did a video, I don't know, 2-3 days ago on a bow, and did the exact same thing. He went through the leg, which perfectly fine if you know how to do it. My thing was with that entire video was, please make sure you tell people not to do this unless they know how to do it.
Yep.
It's too easy to screw up a bow super quick, super fast.
Watching guys that are ripped and buff dudes trying to pull back on a compound bow and they can't do it. Then you got some little scrawny dude that's got the right form down. He can pull, that's funny too. I've seen them.
Well, it cracks me up because so my compound is an 80 pounder. It's not a light bow by any means of the matter. It draws probably like a 70 for the most part, but it's an 80-pound bow. It hits like a son of a bitch. But I've had the same thing. I've had people, even people that worked for me at the time when I ran the shop, they couldn't draw it back.
Yep.
And then here comes scrawny old me, and I'm like, oh, I love this thing.
Well, okay. So when my dad got divorced with my mom, he decided to torture my mom by getting me a bow for Christmas, a little compound bow. And sure enough, I put a dent in her 67 Buick on the top of the hood. Just shooting it straight up in the air. I know he did that on purpose to torture my mom.
Yep.
And I took windows out with it and everything. Oh my gosh, it was bad.
The neighborhood squirrel problem was no longer a problem.
Yeah, talk about your girl. Wait until she gets into baseballs and bows and things like that. We took out so many neighbors' windows. Oh my God.
We have a very large backyard. That's where that stuff's going to go.
Yeah, Ozark, it's a push and pull, man. Push and pull. It's a dual operation when you're doing that with a bow.
Like a slide on a semi-auto pistol.
As a matter of fact, I think I still have Uncle John's compound bow in the cold storage room. his little green one.
I plan on doing more bow videos. They'll probably come up here soon. My shoulder's getting better. It's not as sore, so I should be able to start shooting the bow some more. So, thanks for bringing that up, man. Because I plan on getting some bow videos up and showing some people what I got, what I do, and if people have questions on bows, ask me. I've been a bow tech for years, so I make my own strings and all the rest of it.
If I got a bow question, one of my best friends has been bow hunting his whole life. He's got a really nice bow tech, and I think it's a bow tech. All the high dollar stuff. He's good. He kills deer with it. I mean,
now here's a question: how quiet is a bow versus a suppressor on a firearm?
I did a video on that.
There's no compromise. A bow's way quieter. Way quieter.
I did a video
unless
on
you snap
that.
your wrist.
The only thing, so the big thing with drawing a bow is making sure points of contact. So there's whatever you're wearing at the time. So if you got a jacket on, whatever, isn't rubbing on something else as you're trying to draw the bow back.
Yeah.
That's where you make noise. Drawing the string back itself, you ain't making any noise. It's when you release it, that's when the noise goes. But literally, it's a second, if that, from that to where it hits the deer or whatever you're aiming at. It's quick.
The noisiest part of the draw is when you go, eh.
Especially if it's cold. If it's cold, if you've never tried to draw a bow and it's cold out, and it's 10 times harder. 10 times harder. Easily. Especially in a tree stand. You've been sitting in a tree stand for 3 hours and that deer comes up. You say, oh, fuck me.
Now, here's a crazy question. They don't have scopes or range scopes for bows, are there?
So there's different. There's so many different sights for bows.
I don't know.
There's different ways of doing it, but I like a single pin sight where you can just adjust it. It's already you sight it in for 20 yards, and then you can kind of rework it, and it has the tape on there to where you can get all the way out to 80, 100 yards. But you sight it in at 20, and you kind of work your way up and just verify your yards as you go. There are multiple pin sights out there. Multiple pin sights are okay. The problem is with a multiple pin sight is now you got a lot more in your sight picture. And so in a quick situation where that deer running out and you draw your bow up, you better hope you got the right pin on that deer. So the reason I like a single pin is exactly that. There's less in the way. It's easy, it's quick, it's fast, and as long as you know where you're at and you think and you look at your yardages. So when I go out, if I'm hunting, for example, and I get up in a tree stand, I'll take my rangefinder and I'll range out certain points and I'll mark the points on the land that I'm hunting on. So then when I draw my bow up, I go, okay, I know this is 20 yards, I know this is 35 yards, and this is 40 yards, I know this is 50 yards. So as soon as I see that deer out there, I can make that quick adjustment before I even pull my bow up.
Yep, it's just like painting your rear dots on your pistols, just like blacking them out, so you got less to focus on.
Yep, same thing.
So we got a question. Mr. Hot Spots Hot Shot asked, "What's the best bow to buy?"
Ooh, that's tough, like guns.
That's a loaded question. So here's why I say it's a loaded question. It varies on the person. It really varies on the person. So if you've never shot a bow, you're going to be more likely to buy something that's a lower poundage weight bow to start out and to learn on.
While you're talking, Scotsman, just keep talking. I'm just going to post something.
And then you're going to work your way up. You're not going to walk in and buy a 70-pound bow right off the rip, unless you have a lot of strength behind you. Some people do, and they get away with it. But if you're not that strong and you've never shot one before, you're using all kinds of muscles you've never used before. Your back's not used to it. Your shoulders ain't used to it. There's a whole different camaraderie of things that come into play. So you're literally looking at starting at the bottom and working your way up.
Go ahead, keep talking.
One of the best
I can't hear him over the music.
if you're looking to get into archery would be to find an old PSA, PSE, or something along those lines, an old one, not a new one. Don't buy a new one, because new ones are simply pull, shoot, explode. That's what it stands for. That's what it means. That's what they do. Don't buy a fucking new one. Buy an old one. You're going to buy one, buy an old one. And an old one is a single limb all the way around, and it has your two cams on it, and it's easy. It works, it runs, it doesn't blow up.
This is for Scotsman. He loves the patch. Wait. It's coming up. This is on Odyssey. Thank God it's saved. All right. No,
Come on.
Thank God they saved that video.
Oh my God.
Anyway, that had a bow in it.
We got an old PSE.
I hope you retain your beverage right
The
there.
thing with starting with bows is start low, work your way up. Don't go stupid. Don't go nuts with it. You know, if you're going to go compound or recurve or longbow, start with a lower weight poundage, work your way up, figure out whether you like it or don't like it, because you may hate it. You know, and then you got to figure out different things. So like for me, I shoot recurve bare fingers. Most people like to put a glove on. Most people like to put a sight on, still do this, that, the other. I shoot eyes only, bare fingers on a recurve, which there's very few that do that anymore. So you got to figure out what works for you. But that's how I was taught. That's how I was trained, and that's how I do it. And I was fortunate enough to have someone who had been in the business for over 40 years teach me all the stuff I know. So, you know, I learned from him. I can make my own strings. I can make my own jigs. I can make all kinds of stuff to do what I have to do for my bows. I don't go to a shop. I won't do it. I literally learned from this guy for years. We worked in the same shop together for 3 years, and I'm thankful and blessed, and I got a lot of knowledge from him, and there's a lot of stuff I can do because of that guy.
Idaho, that was my first bow too. Mattels with the suction cups.
It's funny. I never had a suction cup bow. Never.
Oh, I'm sure I did somewhere. Yeah.
I know I did. Terrorized my sisters with them.
The Nerf guns with the suction cup darts were good too.
Yeah.
Those were funny.
Yeah.
See, Bisley Blackhawk out there, he's talking about he worked his way up from a 30 pound to a 55 pound. That's the way to do it. Take your time, work your way up.
Yeah, my son has one that's a bear. I mean, once you get it there, it's fine, but that last few inches, oh my gosh.
So the first recurve I ever shot, my brother sent to me, and he sent it because he got something else, and he sent it to me, and I shit you not, and you'll call BS, but I kid you not, this thing is a 70-pound fucking draw on a recurve. It's ridiculous. It's so freaking stiff and heavy. It's not even funny.
How do you operate that thing?
It's not easy. It's not. So when I first got it, I could do half the draw. That was it. I couldn't do a full draw. I could do a half draw. And then working with the guy that taught me everything I know about bows and how to work on bows, that's how I was able to build it up and work to where I can actually draw that thing all the way freaking back. If it wasn't for him, there's no way I would. That thing is ridiculously heavy.
So, Tin Man, you got 3 sisters too? Are
Yes,
you the
sir.
oldest?
I'm the baby.
Oh, that explains a lot.
What do you mean?
Just look at his baby face.
I'm the oldest.
He's got the
and I got
baby
3
face.
younger sisters.
Gotcha.
So, whereas I had to get tough quick to take care of my sisters, they terrorized you, I'm sure.
Yeah, I got tough quick too.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
It
guys,
was-
I got
Go ahead.
church in the morning. I'm going to bail out on y'all.
All right, Jamie. Good seeing you, man.
Always good
Good
to
night,
see you.
Jamie.
Thanks for having me, Uncle Jim.
Yep, it was fun.
Absolutely. Scotsman, I'll talk to you in a day or so.
Later, brother.
Later, man.
All right. Take care.
Put another link down here.
Bam.
Bam.
I did archery in high school it wasn't for that long though, because I started working. I would have rather had a job than do sports, but it was fun.
I love archery, man. It's for the longest time there. I did more archery than shooting than anything else.
Same.
Especially if you live in town and you want to go shoot and you can't shoot guns. Hell, get a bow. Go knock yourself
and that
out.
was the things. Where at the time I lived in Columbus, and I couldn't walk out my door and go shoot, so I had to drive 30 minutes up to the archery range, and I'd be up at the archery range all freaking day long.
Hey, Johnny, what's happening?
I'm gonna ask you, Scotsman. You ever did airsoft
No,
paintball?
nope.
Airsoft was great for practicing inside. My son had a little Walther, and he was just a little kid, and he was shooting at a cardboard box. I took him to the range, and it was like, what the hell happened to you? Oh, my gosh, he's hitting everything. Yeah, he just concentrated on that thing. He'd shoot it every day. It was good practice.
Yep. Johnny's talking about annealing machines. There's always the DIY build your own annealer, or you can pick up the annealies for like 200 and some bucks. That's not too bad, and they're good quality. Or there's the drill and socket method too.
Yep, James Pollard could help you out making your own.
Mhm.
Get the right motor, the right pipe pan. So there's a lot of different ways. You can twirl it in your fingers and you know when it's getting hot. You can do it in a socket. There's all kinds of ways.
Eventually, I'll get into that. It'll be a while. I got so much brass. I got so much brass right now. I don't have to worry about it. But eventually, I'll have to get into it.
No. Hi, Pat.
How you doing?
I'm gremmeling on a Nerf gun right now.
Nice.
So, yeah, I was cleaning my room a little bit, and yeah, more Nerf guns.
Yep.
Good to see you home, Pat.
Michael. Ozark, it's good to see Ozark in the side chat.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Did you get that text I sent you about that fully
179?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
unbelievable for a complete slide with a recoil spring and barrel for
And
179.
The barrel was the kicker, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
If I didn't already have a bunch of 9mm laying around, I'd probably be all over that. That's the last thing I need is another 9mm. Like I need a hole in the head.
Oh, man. I just got 2,000 assorted gold dot pulls on the way.
Oh, man. Hell yeah.
So that's next.
Nice.
Yeah, I miss those days too, Idaho. We had fun. I still have that type of gun. Yep.
Hey, I think I'm gonna hop off. Uncle Jim, it's been a pleasure being with you, Scotsman. Good man.
Yep. You too, Warsaw.
Take
talking
care,
to you, man.
Warsaw. Have a good one.
Warsaw, good to see you.
Yep, you too. And Scotsman, you still owe me that fucking phone call.
I'm getting there, dude. Give me a break. I work all the fucking time. Give me a break.
I'm just busting your chops, dude. You know I'm fucking with you.
I'll get there, man.
Yeah, you're good, dude. No worries.
Everyone start calling Scotsman and just bug him. Leave messages.
Yeah, when
Dude,
you know he's sleeping.
Dude,
Yeah.
the only fuck.
Go right ahead. Oh, I ignore every fucking one of you son of bitches.
We only bother you because we love you, man.
Yeah, boy.
Pat. Speaking of which, Pat texted me. I was asleep, Pat, so sorry if I was short with that.
No, that's all right. Gobble, gobble. I understand. It happens to me too. I was asleep. Yeah. At 10:30, you were asleep. No, I understand.
I was. I went to bed early. Yeah. I was definitely.
No.
Oh,
Ozark, you cut the cable?
Yeah, with a backhoe today.
Oh,
All right.
no.
the
Good
back-
job.
The second time we've done it working on this shop. The second time. I might have to pay for this one.
You just wanted the new one. You wanted the better one.
Oh, we were cutting out the ground for where Twine's blacksmith and patio is going to be. So, oh well.
Whoopsie daisies.
Whoopsie. Yep. They were supposed to bury it at 24 inches. They didn't do that.
Yeah. 4 inches is close enough, right?
They made it about 15.
Yeah.
We call that a job delay. Yeah.
Yeah. No, we're not delaying the job. We just won't have internet for a few days.
Another job delay. That's what my dad used to say. Yep.
When they came and buried our line, that dude was so pissed off at us because where my box was, the straight line from the box to the pole, all my hydrangeas were right there. So he had to dick around with my hydrangeas and try to dig up through there and get that line out of the ground. Oh, he was cussing.
They just show up with that big machine with the blade on it.
Yep. Shoved it right down there. That's pretty neat.
They get mad when they got to turn the vibrator on and make it go deep and find out we got quartz in Southwest Missouri.
Oh, yeah.
Took
Call
out your internet. The worst thing ever. Yeah.
Was it just your line, or are there other people that
Yeah,
are
I'm at the
affected
end
down?
of the line, so yeah,
Okay.
it's just ours.
So, because if it wasn't just yours, they'd already fixed it, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I'd had good pissed off neighbors.
Oh, and I'm sure he'd be hearing all about it.
Hey, 811 missed a 50 pair one time in a neighborhood where we were doing a fence. I mean, they totally missed it. We shut down everybody's Uverse TV.
I did the same thing on a job site in Davenport. I knocked out internet for probably half of Davenport by cutting through a line that the locators wouldn't come out. They tried getting them out there for weeks, and general on the job was just like, whatever, screw them. I don't care. Cut it. If you got to put ductwork there, cut it. So
Well, in
I
Arkansas, they got 48 hours to market.
no. That's how the foreman was. You said, screw them. I've been trying to get them here. They won't show up. Cut it. Cut what you got to cut. They'll get it here if they need to. He was right. They were there within a half hour.
Yeah.
That's why I trained Sylvia's daughter how to fiber optic splice, because I cut a cable one time. And then on a Friday afternoon, calling for a fiber optic guy to come splice your cable. Oh, boy.
No.
Want to talk about worse than pinstripers and painting, man.
Yeah.
They're too busy. They'll see you Tuesday for a couple of grand. Yeah.
Yep. Those bastards, our old house, they went through the whole neighborhood, dug up your yard without you having any say-so for fiber optics. So I waited for the neighbor across the street, installed it. What a nightmare. Giant box in his garage, nothing but problems. And I was like, okay, now I know. Yeah.
That one Preacher has on the side of his house is about the size of a pack of cigarettes, or his fiber optic bill.
Yeah, this was bigger than a electrical box.
Yeah, they kind of got it figured out now.
Yep.
Preacher's like, you mean I've been waiting 3 months for this?
A pack of smokes glued to my house.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah, it was the day we did the turtle popping video, and we pulled up the driveway, and the guy had climbed up the pole and by his house, and we drove up, and Preacher goes, "You're the best looking man I've seen in months." And the guy didn't know what to think.
You got a pretty mouth.
That's awesome.
Oh, you should have got that on video. Damn it.
I can't wait to get Starlink, but I'm still 6 months out on that.
Yeah.
Well, I've been on the waiting list here in LA for 8 months. No projected time. So, of course, they come out with their new program, $500 a month, and a $5,000 antenna. They'll do that right now.
Yeah,
Bastards.
that's crazy.
You talking about Starlink does?
Yep, Starlink. They've got a commercial Starlink service now.
No.
You pay the big bucks, they'll come do it right now, huh?
I'll wait for my Gen 2 to get here.
Good night. You're loading from the hot pot. Have a good one.
Night, Gene. His old lady had a question. What do you guys think of the flashy colored and glitter guns they think us women want? My wife likes the purple Smith & Wesson Shield, or not the Shield, but the EZ. So,
Pat, what's on your wife's SOCOM?
Minions.
Minions?
On the SOCOM, there's nothing. That one's just silver and black. But her AR-10 is the Minion gun.
Or AR-10, yeah.
Yeah.
Minion Hydro Dip. That's pretty cool.
And she likes her minions, so I guess it's all taste. Pink, purple.
Well, you'll be staying in Vegas. There's a Minion room.
Yeah. Minion wallpaper. Hell
Taco's High Point with its pink and yellow and green. And,
Yeah.
That thing was awesome.
I think it's like purses with that. And I do not deign to get anywhere near what a woman wants fashion-wise and her weapon. It's whatever she wants. And keep her mouth shut and tell her she did a good job.
Yep.
Yeah,
The biggest thing there, and I agree with Pat, is don't argue. Get them out. Get them shooting. Make sure they're happy. Make sure they're learning correctly. And I hate purse carry. Number one, I hate purse carry. I'm going to tell you all day long, I fucking hate purse carry. It's got to be on your person.
I agree.
Got to be on your person. Purse carry is fucking horrible.
They steal your purse. They get your gun. Yeah.
That's
Yep.
it. It takes 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Now you're unarmed, and they have multiple arms, and you're fucked.
I've told my wife the same
carries
thing.
with that bra holster, a 380, and her hanging from her bra.
Yep.
I'd rather they carry the thigh holster or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Something. Keep it on your person at all times. Doesn't matter if you're a guy or a fucking woman. Keep it on your person at all times. Don't carry it in a purse. Don't carry it in a fucking man purse. Carry it on you.
It's a satchel.
I agree. For the main reason is if you really needed it, I've asked my little woman for, hey, can you get me my spare glasses out of your purse? It takes 3 or 4 minutes.
Right?
I never thought of that.
The holsters are on the side. Yeah.
Yeah, but you still got to unzip it. You got to manipulate it, unzip it, reach in.
Well, no, they got side holster purses. We used to sell them, and you'll have a little Velcro pocket there, and you reach in the side.
But even then, you're still talking extra time.
Well,
And-
if they're going to go, yeah. Usually they steal your purse anyway. So
Well,
yeah,
the problem is no one trains for it.
yeah.
No one really trains for that. So,
Cranky,
big
what is it
thing-
with you and the man bun, man? I don't have a man bun. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm with Scotsman. I like on the women with the skirt, the thigh holster, because you lift that skirt, they're going to hesitate and go, whoa.
well,
And
they're probably going to go, "Hey, baby," while you're doing that, and then you draw the gun and go, "Bang!"
yeah, it's a distraction, and distractions are king. Yes.
Yeah, keep
Look
it
at-
on you at all freaking times. I hate purse carry. I hate anything where it's not on your body. For years and years and years, I've tried to tell people, you waste so much time trying to take it out of this or take it out of that. Keep it on you.
I think Cranky was trying to say to match his man boob.
Yeah. You just when you lift your
Those same
skirt, you
people,
got to say,
Scotsmen, are going to carry it unchambered as well, so they got to chamber around it.
"Oh, you got to teach them when you lift your skirt. Say, hey, you want to see the monkey I got in my tree?"
I want a woman with an end-frame bra holster.
You know, the day I meet a woman that carries a 44 Magnum and frame right there on her freaking titties, I'm gonna be like, oh God, that's it.
You're married. You're going to send out the invitations that day?
You're the perfect fucking woman. We're done. That's it. Invitations are up. Guys, here
Get
we
you
go.
a
It's
rose.
over.
Grab her by the arm and pull her straight to the JOP.
I love you.
Would you take my 240 grain hollow point? Here you go. You can have it.
Yep, that's because she said that's only because they didn't have a 454 Kazoo and stainless.
Right? Oh, she'll get bonus points if she's got a 454 Kazoo.
But, you know, how can you hesitate if you lift the skirt and you got leopard panties on? The guy's going to go, whoa, and you got time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, as soon as the hand goes down, they start lifting it. That's it. You know, the guy's going, "What? What's happening?"
You got to have flashy panties, though. You got to have the flashy panties.
This goes back to my ass holster comment. This
That's holster. Are you going to carry it with a butt plug?
strap that holster right to your butt cheek.
Oh God.
Yes, yes.
That'd be kind of rough on a long drive.
Oh yeah. It can seal if it's a big one. Look like you got a tail.
Guns, water, no, not happening. No, you don't want. You don't want to see that. No. Well, we might be able. Yeah. No.
Johnny says prison pocket.
Prison pocket. Prison pocket pistol.
The biggest thing is carry what works for you. You know, if it works for you, great. But I strongly recommend against any kind of off-body carry.
Yep.
Well, for a fat guy, I sure like carrying those crossbreed holsters. They're comfortable. They conform to you. And I like that leather versus a man-made material.
Are those the ones you carry at like 3 or 4 o'clock on the inside of the waistband? Or which one's
yeah,
the
you can carry
crossbreed?
it 3 or 4. Yeah.
Okay. I had an alien gear and I had the neoprene on the backside to help breathe it, and man, that thing made you sweat. You'd be
Well, and they'll rub your skin raw too.
Yep.
I'm gonna talk some shit right now because I know people love alien gear, but alien gear is probably one of the worst fucking holsters I've ever had in my life.
I'm not partial to any of them. That's just the one I picked up.
And it's just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
But probably one of the worst I've ever had in my life. That along with I've never owned the Urban Carry, but I've seen the Urban Carry. I've seen multiple videos on Urban Carry.
It just seems like it can go wrong really fast.
You can just look at it and go, it's a piece of shit without even having to buy it.
Is that appendix carry douchebag?
Yeah.
It's not appendix carry douchebag. Fucking flip this, do this. Blah,
Looks
blah,
like you're
blah,
packing
blah,
a 12-inch wiener when you're carrying it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
No, I'm just glad
Absolutely
to see
fucking stupid. But YouTube loves to promote it because they're making money off of it. So,
you see videos on that. You see some people that try to do the quick draw like they do on the commercials, and it's pretty hard to get that thing out when you need it. I don't know.
It's just fucking retarded. It's absolutely fucking retarded. Don't do it. Don't fucking buy it. Please don't.
Once it flips out, and when you're trying to practice with it, it looks like it's a pain in the ass to get that thing flipped back in and tucked back in. It takes a while. So, I mean, if you're practicing with it, it's just going to be a pain in the ass in that aspect.
So,
when you got to wear your belt loose enough to, your pants will fall down.
So, number one is anytime
pickle flops out.
Anytime you're carrying in that position, particularly, for example, there's ways to draw to where you're not pointing it at yourself, you're not trying to hurt yourself and all the rest of it. Most people don't do that anyway. Now you got this fucking holster in that has an extra little fucking flap and all the rest of it in there. Now you got a whole nother factor in play that people aren't paying attention to. It's a fucking recipe for disaster.
Yep. And if you're Northern European like me and you got a lot of hair on your body, you're going to grab a handful of tummy hair when you yank that thing out of there too.
I'm not going to lie, man. My fucking tummy hair is getting pretty thick too.
That's all good, man. Just keeps you warm.
You just have to start manscaping again, Tim, man, like you were before you were married.
No. Never did. Nope.
There's no manscaping. That's not. Nope.
Yeah, because when it starts to grow back, it gets caught on your shirt. Just bugs the hell out of you all the time. Nah, hard pass.
And this.
I mean, here's the thing with manscaping. All right, so all these women out there go, you should manscape this. You should do this. You should do that. The second you fucking shave that shit off, guess how fucking itchy that shit is. And then when it grows
like,
back,
I don't like it, grow it back.
When it grows back, it's even fucking worse. No shave. No.
I mean, sometimes a nice trim is in order, but a full-blown shave,
Trim's okay. Trim is okay. Pair of scissors, trim, absolutely. But fucking full-blown razor, shave that shit
Give
off.
yourself a vasectomy.
Oh, I'm sorry. PSA.
Okay, so do you like them, Pat?
He says, how are they?
Yep.
I haven't shot them yet, but they're very, very well finished. The fit and finish is beautiful.
Okay, Cranky uses wax.
I bet he does.
Wax on, whack off, wax. Oh, whack off. Cranky.
Whack off. Whoa, whoa. It's only 10 o'clock, man.
Every time the woman mentions that, I say I'm going to buy her an Epilady.
Hey, Cranky, I hope you didn't shake my hand with the same hand you whack off with.
I'm so glad I'm downstairs right now. Oh.
I was perusing the SA website too. They had
Pat's,
one.
Pat's up to 90% now with that drill.
Yeah. They had one of those the dagger slides that it was black. It came with the barrel and the recoil spring and the upper parts kit, everything ready to go, and it was like $179. So that was a pretty good deal too. They get the barrel and the recoil spring for an extra $70 or whatever.
The thing I liked is I got one of them with the night sights, the tritium sights for
Yep.
$169 with tritium sights.
That's cheap.
Yeah, I couldn't see $89-$90 for Ameriglows or anything cheap.
Yep.
Package deal.
I know. I've been trying to be a good boy ever since you showed me those. I keep thinking, man, it'd be so easy to print off a Glock 19 lower, but I'm not going to do it.
Do it. Do it.
No.
Do it.
Do it.
No, I got to pay for a broken window.
Oh,
Yeah. Hey,
boy.
did you get the window ordered?
No, the guy that said he could fix it, he said he's old and he's on vacation until March 7th.
Oh no.
So I'd rather wait for him to just fix that single pane because I don't want to dick around with the insurance and do a whole new bow window and all that. I don't want to mess with it.
Well, if he's not there by the time I get there, order the glass and they'll fix it for you.
It's a Pella. He said they suck.
They do suck.
Is this an old-fashioned window?
Any fucking window sucks.
With putty, or is this like a commercial window?
No, it's a Pella. I think they probably put it in maybe 15, 20 years ago. It's a bow window, and it's just the inside pane. It's got two outside panes and one inside pane. The inside pane is the one
What
that
do they
broke.
glaze it with on the outside? He's asking about the putty.
I don't.
With a putty knife.
I don't know.
Oh no, this is new window shit. I don't know
It's
anything
new
about
window. It's a core. It's
Yeah.
a core.
Mm-hmm. And it has in between the two outside panes, it has the breather holes all the way around, so it's not argon filled. I know that. But that's about all I know about it.
Well, triple pane is usually just gas filled between the two inner ones. The outer one is just the what do they call it? The infrared coated or whatever.
Okay, yeah, I'll ask him. He's gonna know all that shit. I have no idea. I'm just
Low
making
E
assumptions.
coated. That's what they call it.
Yep.
And for the people that don't know, he's got a picture of his girl next to the repaired window, sitting there looking so innocent.
The corporate inner weapon.
She is as cute as a button. And
Oh, yeah.
you can't, oh my gosh, you cannot be mad at her. That
Don't
was hilarious.
let her fool you. She's an absolute shit.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
she was cute.
Well, I mean, here's
She's
the
working
thing,
into
dude.
those terrible twos.
Here's the thing: if she's married to you, she's got to be an absolute shit.
It's my daughter I'm talking about.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your wife.
Well, she's a shit too, but
Sorry.
no, it's my year and a half old daughter that broke
I
the
thought you were
window.
talking about your fucking wife.
That's right. She threw something at 10, man.
I feel real
Yep.
bad. I didn't send her a ball peen hammer.
She's got a couple she could borrow from me. It's okay. She'll live.
I'm going to send her a coach's whistle for her birthday.
Yeah, Cranky was talking about sending a billiard ball set. Have to throw some pool balls around the house. I think it
Just
was
some golf
crappy.
balls will work just fine.
Good, Jack.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, Chico, my daughter had a toy in her hand and she was just going nuts and she whipped it and smacked a window, shattered it. That was on Tuesday.
I'm sorry,
Here.
man. I thought you were. I seriously thought you were.
No, it's all
talking
good.
about
it's fine. I get it. It was funnier than hell though.
But
Yeah,
anyway,
if you
regardless,
say his wife threw her toy, you know there's
if he
something more
if
wrong.
he doesn't
with
come
that.
out to fix it, if I'm out there and I can get out to you, I'll fix it.
That's cool, man. Appreciate it. And Ozark, I don't think she'd throw that thing. It's usually glued to her.
That would probably bounce off the window.
She's probably listening. Yeah, you just wait until she gets hold of some Uncle Jim videos. So yes.
Hey, you've been yelled at it from upstairs before.
I'm
Yeah.
sure. I'm sure
Don't
she's
talk
listening.
about that.
I'm gonna get to Iowa in April, and they're gonna kick my ass when I get there.
It'll be fine. My daughter will straighten you out.
That's what I'm saying. She'll kick my ass when I get there.
She bites. She's starting to bite people.
Oh, she's a biter.
Oh yeah, yeah. Real bundle of joy.
Well, just so you know, I will slap.
It's funny when it's not you, but
You could train her to shoplift. You know.
You gotta be careful. The teeth come out.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
I know, man. It's hard not to. I know.
That's gonna be.
I'm old school, dude. I'm old school.
I hear you.
I
Me
was
too.
raised beat the shit out of them. That's how I was.
Yep. Me too.
Scotsman, I went to Black Rain last weekend, and they have tripled in size.
Wow.
Their manufacturing facility is huge now. I wish they'd open their range to the public. They got a nice one.
I wish they would too. There's a few places I wish they would open to the public, and unfortunately, they never do.
Yeah, I've driven over to Wilson Combat 2 or 3 times, and you hear them out there test firing. You're like, oh, well, I'd like to be on that range right now.
Are you guys hiring?
Put me in for 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Just hire me. I'll work for free. Just
Especially when they were selling all that 308 brass for cheap, but they didn't have a 308 weapon. What are y'all working on back there? Oh, we can't talk about it. What about the 308 brass?
The funniest thing is so for any of you guys that have never worked in the industry, one of the highest seeking jobs in the industry is literally the guy that test fires.
yeah, that sounds all glamorous and shit, but when I'm sure you're actually the one that has to do it day in and day out, there's so much garbage you got to do. It's not just pulling a trigger and having fun.
So,
it's a bunch of data recording and shit. Like, it's got to be boring.
So I worked for Beretta for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And when I worked for Beretta, I was the guy that did a lot of quality checks on the M9 frames and slides and so on and so forth. I also milled out and made the safeties and all the rest of it. Well, I talked to the guy who did the shooting, who did all of that. And he literally, just like you said, dude, it's just nothing but fucking paperwork. Write this down, write that down. I fucking hate it. It's the most highest paid job we have in the building, but I fucking hate it.
Yep, I could see that 100%. That's kind of how I've always imagined it. It's like, it's not just going in there and blasting for a fun range day. It's
it's kind of like crop dusting. Boy, it sure would be fun to do that once or twice. But after you made your 200th pass for the day, that shit done got old.
Well, and
You're
then,
down on ground
then you
level
come
where it's hot.
then you come into okay, I get this one and it's not working right. Okay, well, then you got to start figuring out what's going on with it. So now there's an added factor of, no, I got to fix this, instead of just, here's my paperwork, do my paperwork, pull the trigger, blah 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 blah, and move the fuck on. It's not that. Now he's got a whole nother fucking problem in front of him.
So the same guy that does the test firing has to fix them too. I figured he would just hand it off to somebody else and say, "Here, you're a gunsmith. Fix this."
He's got to try and figure out what's going on with it.
Gotcha.
So it's not just as simple as pull the trigger and okay, hey, it ain't working, hand it off to someone else. It's pull the trigger, okay, what's going on?
So it's not union, is what you're saying?
No.
Gotcha.
No,
Wilson Combat's hiring.
You gotta think for a second and go, what the fuck's happening? Why didn't this work right?
Wilson Combat's expanding and they're hiring gunsmiths right now. But you got to be qualified on 1911s if you're going to work there.
Yep. Like I said, that's got to be one of those things that it sounds cool, but really it's not all that glamorous. I mean, hand fitting 1911s would actually be pretty sweet.
Yeah,
maybe until
like
you
I
do
said,
it for 30
after
years.
you've done 200 of them,
yep.
The last 150 of them really sucked.
Yep.
Well, I mean, all right. So let me say this. So for someone who is working on my gunsmith degree right now, I've built multiple ARs. I've built carbines. I've built a couple pistols, various different things. It does get old. But for me, the enjoyment of the entire process is figuring out what I want to try next.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, I'm talking about the difference between gunsmithing and production line.
Well, and I get where you're going with it, but people have got to look at and separate those things. So, you're a gunsmith. Yes, you're doing this and this, this, and this, but at the same time, you got to separate those things because as a gunsmith, as someone who is trying to help people and do this and do that, you got to open your world a little bit and experience different things. So for me, I enjoy specifically trying to figure out, okay, well, maybe let's try this barrel instead and see how this barrel does. Let me try this spring and see how this spring does. And try all these different things and change up the process. So is it technically the same? Yeah, technically it's the same, but it's not the same.
Yep.
Right.
And
so
a
custom gun shop would be cool.
Adding those things in is what I'm trying to do. So with when I build stuff and what I'm trying to do as far as building guns and getting my gunsmith degree is I try to switch stuff up. I try to make it interesting. So right now, as far as all the stuff I've done, I spend all my own money. I spent a lot of money, but it's cool. I've learned a lot and I've done a lot of things, and I haven't done too many videos on this stuff yet, but they're coming. Trust me, they're coming. I think you guys will like what I'm doing, and I hope you'll support me and be a part of it. But it's cool. For me, the enjoyment is trying different things. And I think that's where a lot of gunsmiths fail. A lot of gunsmiths and gun builders fail because they don't open up to try something different. They go with what they know.
Mm-hmm. That's like I've seen videos of the Les Bear shop. Les Bear is like 30 minutes away from me. The whole shop, kit and caboodle. And they got one guy that does filing on the rails, the rail fitment, all that shit. They got another guy that does finishing. They got another guy doing trick. I mean, it's just you work your way up.
Production line, yeah.
Yep.
Each guy has his own job, fitting the beaver tail, all that stuff.
Yep. I mean, like I said, it'd be cool. Like you said, the cool part would be mastering one thing and then getting to move on to the next thing, and working your way up and doing it all. I agree.
Well, like I said, the custom shop would be fun where you're doing all the cool stuff. I go stir crazy doing production.
I enjoy the entire process from the start to the finish. I enjoy the entire process, but I also enjoy mixing it up and getting different things and trying different things. And again, that's where a lot of gunsmiths fail. That's where a lot of builders fail is they get certain things they like and they stick with it and they go nowhere else. Whereas
They stay in their comfort zone.
I'm open to trying these different things. I'm open to learning from different things. And that's where gunsmiths today should be. They should be at the point of, let's try this, let's try that, let's try this, let's try that. And figure out what's working best. Figure out what the customer wants instead of go with the norm.
Chico, I have a stack of them. I haven't been using those too much, but the big round ones we put in the garage have been awesome. I'm surprised they haven't kicked out yet because of the cold and then summer and the heat. But yeah, those Tri-Lights for $3 were an awesome deal. They're not a $3 light.
Yeah, you got a pallet of them.
So Johnny 1982's comment. So what if you try something and it goes completely bad and it fails? Well, that's on you as a company.
Then you work for Remington.
So just hold on. So for me, if I'm the person that say I build something for you, Johnny, and I send it to you, you get it, you start shooting it, it's going great, and then suddenly it fails and something's going wrong. Guess what? You call me, talk to me, I take care of the problem. That's what a business should do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It shouldn't be call, talk to the middleman, talk to this man, talk to that man. No, you call me. And if I build it, if I made it, I'll take care of it. That's how a company should be.
We've had people where we built a house and they moved in 7 years ago and they call and go, hey, this just went wrong. We'll take care of it as long as it's something that they weren't ignorant about.
And for all you home gunsmiths out there, number one rule is work on the cheapest part first. Okay, so if you're trying to troubleshoot
The sear.
If you're trying to troubleshoot between 5 parts, 3 parts, 2 parts, you always work on the cheapest replaceable part first. That's my advice to you.
Use a course file on the sear.
Exactly.
Because I do 10.
Remove the ledge.
Yeah, but I do 1022s, Browning high powers, 1911s, and revolvers. You work on the cheapest part first. You got to have balls to work on the expensive, irreplaceable part.
Start on a Ruger number 1.
Well, and the thing comes down to is what are you comfortable doing? So for me, for example, I've built tons of ARs. I've built some and sold some and the rest of it. I just started getting into pistols and all that stuff because obviously I'm trying to be a gunsmith, so I'm working on that stuff. But in doing so, instead of going, let's go ahead and use a Dremel and do this and do that, I'm doing a lot of hand filing.
No, Dremels are your worst nightmare.
And I'm doing a lot of hand filing because I want to make sure I'm not taking too much material. I want to make sure I'm doing just enough. I'm doing this and doing that and so on and so forth.
And you cut, you fit, you cut, you fit. You don't just go for it. It's always going back and fitting and checking and fitting.
Exactly.
Yeah, Dremel's okay sometimes.
It'll be fine.
Dremels,
on your toenails, maybe, but
if you're trying to bob your hammer on your Star BM without a Dremel, you're gonna be there a while.
Well, you are, but at the same time,
I did use a Dremel on that Star BM hammer.
If you
Dremels are doing more guns than any other device, so as long as you know if you're doing ramps, if you're
hey, that hammer was case hard, and I wasn't going to hand
dude.
Yeah. But yeah, people get a little carried away with the Dremel, and it's better to go slow and fit.
Yeah,
slow
take your time, use a hand file,
test it.
Yeah.
I started with a hand file, and I was like, "Fuck this."
Yeah, I know. Uncle Jim will hand file a muzzle brake for 3 hours trying to get at the time right.
But I did hand file all the sharp edges off of it.
We were talking about bows earlier and stuff like that. Same thing. Comes to bows, take your time. As soon as you start diving into stuff and you start trying to do this and you start trying to do that, you're getting ahead of yourself. take a step back, take a learning curve, and understand there's a lot to learn when it comes to bows. There's a lot to learn when it comes to guns. So take a step back for a second and learn some stuff. Do it by hand. Do these things. Don't take the gun, take the file, take the sandpaper. Those things will make you better at what you're trying to do.
And if you're messing with Sears and hammers, you go slow and you get your angles right. And you got to know, you got to do some research and stuff. Jigs are your friend if you got them. But if not, it's a talent. Sears and
I
hammers,
wasn't messing with the
you
hammer
really
face. It
careful.
was that half-inch long hammer tail that bite the web of your finger that I bobbed off.
Right.
Yeah, usually you undercut. Browning high powers are known for that. You undercut it, the hammer, so it didn't bite you.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful what you're doing. Like, I sent West Covina Dodge Pat a picture of my Nerf gun, and I finished hand fitting my Nerf gun earlier today. But yeah, you guys will see it soon. I'm gonna do a video on it, so Pat, don't spoil it.
It's a Glock.
Don't spoil it.
It's a Glock.
Let's not turn me into Uncle Jim 3, okay?
It's not a Glock. It's not a Glock.
So show us what you're doing there, Pat. What size hole is that again?
Don't turn me into Uncle Jim 3, okay?
That's a 3mm hole for. I'm
But
just kidding.
the thing is so I hand fitted a lot of the stuff. So the key to it is just take your time. Anytime you try to do something like this, just take your time. Hand fit it, work it, and you'll be good.
Even the best gunsmiths will fit and check, and go from there.
So, for example, like with what I'm doing and what you guys are going to see here in the next few days, once the weather improves and I can get up and do some shooting and do some loading and do some shooting. So, for example, today with this pistol, it took me probably, I'm going to say probably 3.5 hours to hand fit it exactly the way it needs to be. So, I was trial and error of, okay, shave this off, try it again, shave this off, try it again, shave this off, try it again, and so on and so on. So, you do what you got to do, but instead of taking a Dremel and taking too much off and fucking shit up, hand fit it, take your time, use a file, and just go slow.
Yeah, there's a purpose for a Dremel, but there's a purpose for fitting also. And there's a difference, a big difference.
Yeah, you don't put a Dremel on a slide rail.
I mean, this thing.
You won't take one to a sear either.
No, oh hell no.
I mean, this thing, and you guys will shit a brick when you see what I did, but and Pat has an early look at it, and he's smiling because he knows what I've done. But you guys will like it, and I'll tell you right now, it's smooth as fucking butter. The trigger's fucking ridiculous, and I really can't believe I did it, but I did it. But I did it for a reason. Again, I'm working on being a gunsmith, so. There's a lot of things I got to do, and part of it is knowing how to do this particular thing. So that's why I did it. But I took my time and hand fitted a lot of stuff. I hand filed a lot of stuff and all the rest of it, and that's what you got to do. So don't rush things. Take your time, and you'll learn. Even if you're not trying to get a degree in something, you're just trying to do something for yourself. Take your time and do it by hand. Just take your time.
And then there's the trick for correcting. There's a lot of tricks for correcting what you've done. Yes.
What's the dude on Vice Grip Garage say? Get it done now, fix it right later.
Oh. He's getting a little too phony though lately. I don't know.
He should buy a 3D printer. I think that'd be right up his alley.
Yeah, he's getting a little carried away with his phoniness lately. I've noticed. I've been
I like
watching-
when he throws a part across the shop and says, I'm going to put that where I remember it.
If you guys saw, I like his old 50s car he just did. Oh my
I
god.
like Packard with that straight eight.
That thing is cool. It needs a carburetor, but yeah,
I haven't watched that one yet, but yeah, that thing would look pretty sweet.
that thing is cool. That's my dad loved those kind of cars. Yeah, he loved the rounded 50s cars.
That's one where he took the wing nut and threw it across the shop. Says, I'll remember where that is later. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Meg, where are you? Come on, Meg. Come on. Here's a link. Meg.
Yeah, we know you got your streaming set up all good to
You
go,
got your
Mig. Come on.
TV. Yeah, you got your TV going. Meg, Chico, come on out. There's a link, guys. You bastards. Come on.
Now, Mig can't throw anything in his house without hitting the TV.
I like where he showed his press and he's giving the finger to you guys. Yes. He's freaking cold. Are you in your underwear plowing right now, Meg? What are you doing? I love the underwear plow video. Yes.
Yeah.
Mig, you're a married man. You know what to do. I'll be right back, guys. I need more nicotine.
Okay.
Look, you out of Copenhagen?
I'm out of Copenhagen. There's not even enough to lick the bottom of the tin. So,
Oh, you got to go to the store?
yeah.
Oh, wow. I thought you'd have shelves of that stuff.
Grab some ice cream on the way back.
McDonald's is across the street for ice cream. The machine's not broke in the wintertime. But the 7-Eleven is down the street. I mean, there's nothing more. I could walk there, Jim. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm surprised you don't have shelves of it, though. Okay.
Wow. Copenhagen goes bad. See you guys in a minute.
My
Even
brother-in-law
when
keeps it in the freezer.
even
He
if
buys
it's sealed.
My
Wow.
brother-in-law buys it by the sleeve and keeps it in the freezer.
Mm.
It was like, how much is 10 cans of Copenhagen? Oh, $75. I'm like, God. I quit smoking when it was $17.50 a carton.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy for chew. Yeah.
Huh. I smoked Winston Lights and it was $17.50 a carton. Those were premiums in the day. What's a carton of Marlboros cost you nowadays?
Probably almost 70, 60 something.
God almighty.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bill Clinton.
Yep. Strawberry pie.
Is that what Tin Man's vaping now? Strawberry pie?
No, I don't know what they're talking about. Chris. How's it going, Chris? Posted a link up there if you want to come on. Brian is here. Let's see. Utilizing GPS infrared. What?
I can't read the side chat when I'm on my phone.
It's I believe neutral software program. Wow, that's way above my pay grade. All right. 17.50 a carton. No way. That's cheap. Newport, isn't that menthol?
Newport.
Oh, Chico, I didn't get a reply back, but I was giving you crap for Snoop Dogg. Was that Snoop Dogg in your last video or not? I don't know. It sounded like it. Was it Snoop Dogg? I feel bad if it wasn't. Oh, well.
Chico's posting fights on his Instagram channel.
Bites?
Somebody acting a fool. Got a lesson.
Little work on my cowboy. Yeah. Well, all levers need a little help. I do Marlins. You can make them really slick. I haven't got inside of a Rossi before.
I was blessed with that one that I got at Gunny's.
Yeah, yours was nice and smooth before they started pumping them out too fast.
Well, it's from the new factory. You know, the old one burned, and for 2 years they became unicorns. So, you know, this one came from the new factory. So everything was tight, it's smooth. Used to, you pick up a Rossi and just rattle it.
Oh, what happened to Pat? Shit.
He went and got him some Copenhagen.
He has to go get some chew.
See, you're talking cigarettes. When I quit, it was $58 a carton.
God, buddy, I can't imagine. I was
Oh,
amazed how much pocket change I had when I quit smoking at $17.50 a carton. I can imagine now.
Yeah, it was like $7 a day getting a pack of smokes.
Yeah, I remember 50 cents a pack, and they had a smoke machine in every store and restaurant. So kids.
Oh yeah, where I did my
like
chef's apprenticeship, we had a cigarette machine. They were $1 a pack,
and they would have them in the lobby before you went inside. So us kids would just go in there and put our quarters in. And,
pull the lever, ka-chunk.
Yep, no one could see you. It was before the door, and that was awesome.
I wish I'd have grown up back then. Man.
Oh, good times. Good time.
I quit at $7 a day. Yeah, I hear you, Mig. That's Quick Trip is expensive for cigarettes too.
Yeah.
You could get them at like $6 most places, but Quick Trip was always like 7 and some change. Now they're up over 8, I believe.
When I didn't have my Zippo, I'd get a Bic lighter and I always get a pink one so my cooks wouldn't steal it.
Yep. Pink or yellow. Yep.
There ain't nothing like a Zippo. There's Jerry.
No, it tastes better when you light with a Zippo.
Yep.
Jerry.
I love when you fill them up and you put too much fluid in them, so the first time you hit it, it's like a firebomb in your hand. Oh, shit, too much.
The best tasting cigarette was the one you would light with a car cigarette lighter. That the aroma.
Yeah, it was something
from that glow coil.
Yeah.
And now you're lucky if you get one in a car.
Well, that's because if you dropped it, you probably caused a car accident trying to get it.
Get it out of your crotch.
Yeah, I know.
What was the movie, Driving Miss Daisy or whatever, where he got him in the neck with it and it left a mark? What movie was that?
I don't know.
That's how they identified the guy, because she got him with the cigarette lighter in the neck.
I don't remember that one.
What the hell movie was that?
Or John Belushi throwing it out the window. Fix the cigarette lighter. Blues Brothers. I love that movie.
The movie The Professional. Is that Leon the Professional, or is that a different movie?
I hate Illinois Nazis.
What about him?
That's in the movie.
Oh,
I hate Illinois Nazis.
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
Oh, the Blues Brothers. You need to watch that movie. It's got Ray Charles and everything. I can't remember. It had the most cars crashed in a movie for about 20 years, and then finally some other movie passed it.
Nice.
The movie was Guarding Tess. Thank you, Garage Guy. Yeah, that's how he figured it out. The cigarette burn lighter in the neck. Yes. Kidneys.
Chico, there was also that line in the what was that Vin Diesel movie, Triple X or something? That Russian dude that loves smoking cigarettes, and he was like, "That's gonna kill you someday." And at the end, he was trying to kill him, and he had a heat-seeking missile, and he goes, "That son of a bitch is smoking a cigarette." So he fired that heat-seeking missile, and it went straight for his cigarette.
Yeah, thanks, Garage Guy. I couldn't remember what that was. He was the bodyguard or whatever. Yeah. President's wife, I think. Something like that. I'll have to watch that again.
Good night, Hot Pot's Hot Shot.
Oh, good night, Mrs. Hot Pot. Thanks for coming on. And have a good one. And yeah, if you like his gun, just take it. Hide it.
Is that that Canic he got?
Take it and hide it in the closet where he won't find it.
There was one he got that looked pretty cool. It looked pretty badass. I can't remember if it was a Canic or if it was something else.
He's digging the Canics, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know though what she likes. Hey, we got another spot on here, guys. Come on now.
There's Chris from 740. What's up,
Just
man?
say hi.
I know we got another spot on here. Get on here, people.
It doesn't matter.
Chris.
Up. Hold on. Look who's here.
Oh, we got another.
Oh,
Hi guys.
What's up?
How you doing?
Sorry.
How you guys doing with no internet?
I was upstairs working on a project because
We got good cell service.
How was your chat with Jimmy DeResta last week?
Oh, it was good. We always have a good time swapping ideas with a group of us.
Yeah, got to get on that and watch those. Does he do them just Instagram? Where does he do them?
Well, he does a lot of different ones. The group that I'm with, we just do it's a Zoom. It's just an internal Zoom one once a month.
Okay.
Yep. But otherwise, he posts everything on YouTube or Instagram. He does a little bit of both.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing a big blacksmith get together this weekend.
Up there in New York, yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yep.
Good guy. Well, she's headed through on the way to bed.
Yeah.
I had to beg her to come on.
Oh, not beg me. I just
I don't want to get up.
well, I'm looking
Please.
halfway asleep already. Just after I'm telling you, we have to go back to work on Monday just so we can recover from our busy weekend.
Go back
Right.
to work to rest.
Go to work to take a break. I hear you.
I
Yeah.
climbed a ladder about 40 times today. My thighs are barking.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Well, it's good seeing you guys. I'm gonna call it a night.
All right.
Good night,
thanks for
Twine.
popping
Good
in.
night.
Yep. We'll see you later.
Dude, I remember when I was an apprentice, I'd be climbing ladders all day at work 5 days a week. Then I'd come home and have to do shit to the house and be doing all that stuff too. Man, that was rough.
Yeah.
I sit in an office now most of the time. I'm getting lazy.
Ladders will get your knees and feet. I tell you that.
Oh, especially when you're on a single run, that just kills your feet.
Ooh.
Yep. We got Chris here. Hey, Chris, what's up?
What's up, man?
How's it going, Jim?
And we got Pat with a fresh
There's
pack
Pat,
of
man.
Copenhagen.
Yeah.
Or fresh tin. Sorry, not pack.
Yeah.
How much is Copenhagen in California? About $12.
No, 30% under. It's $8.79. I go to Vegas, it's $5.29.
Damn.
Yeah. I'd pile up in Vegas and put them in the freezer. Yeah.
Back home, growing up in Central Arkansas, everybody would hit up the Air Force guys to go buy on base for them, get it tax free.
Chris, do you chew or smoke?
I quit smoking 3 years ago.
Okay.
But yeah, I chew once in a while, and I hit the vape pen every now and then.
Okay, so you and Tin Man are hitting the vape. Okay, I got you.
We play the douche flutes.
Yeah.
I just can't convince myself with the vape. I try. I got a vape, and
You just got to make yourself do it, man. It's an adjustment.
I got to have that tobacco, man. It's killing me. Yeah, killing me. Oh,
After Thanksgiving is the worst. That was the best cigarette of the entire year.
When I quit driving was the hardest thing. When I quit smoking, you didn't have anything to do with your hands.
Yeah, driving's tough. Yeah, you got to chew on beef jerky.
Yeah, I did the sunflower seed deal where you
Yeah.
kept fresh ones in one cup and you put your shells in another and you eat them one at a time.
I think you just need a manual transmission.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, look!
I was commuting on the interstate, so that wouldn't have done me any good.
Stay fifth gear the whole time. That ain't gonna.
Mario is in the house.
Hey.
How long ago did you quit, Tin Man?
Shit, I don't remember. I think about 4 years. Yeah, about this time of year, 4 years ago.
Cranky.
Just one time.
This one time at vape camp. Oh, hilarious. Oh, that's
got a little
hilarious.
experimental.
Cranky loved it heading back to Jim's house from the airport when he had me and Mig in the car and we both vaped and Cranky didn't. Just filling that thing up.
Did you guys sneak in the bathroom on the plane and vape or no?
No. I didn't feel like getting thrown off a plane in the middle of freaking Nebraska.
Yeah, it's a bad no-no, but who's gonna know? I mean, it's gonna smell funny, but yeah.
No, I was a good boy. I was on
It's
the
the
inside
batteries
seat
that'll
too.
get you in trouble now on a plane, not the.
No, they're not lithium. They don't mind.
Oh, okay.
Nope, they didn't give a shit. I had it right in my carry-on. They didn't say nothing. Same with the laptop. It was okay too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Uncle John went to the vape. I couldn't believe that. I just couldn't do it, Uncle John. I try. I got to. Yeah. Now I feel like I gotta have one right now.
Right. All this talk.
Yeah.
Meg, have you ever tried them, or any of you guys ever tried them tobacco flavored vapes? I never have.
Yeah, I did. That's what I started with because I wanted as close to possible.
No.
I know that Nicorette chewing gum make you want to throw up.
Yeah, I never tried that.
I tried the patch.
It's like eating an ashtray.
Oh.
I tried the patch and the gum. I'd use the gum on the plane, but no, it's not doing it. No.
You know, I tried the lozenges to quit Copenhagen with, and the trouble is the dosage. You know, once you're dipping Copenhagen, there's just nothing like it.
You got 14 lozenges in your cheek.
Oh, it's just like fucking candy. You know, once the one was done, you go to the next one. Yeah, those things are expensive.
Yeah, I think it's harder to quit the dip than it is to quit smoking. Like, I don't think I could ever give up my tobacco, my dip.
I can see that. I tried dip for a while, and it's a whole different thing. Yeah.
Well, like I went from smoking to a pipe, and I'll tell you, smoking a pipe versus smoking a cigarette is completely different.
Yeah.
It's way better for you. There's a lot of different things that come into play with it, but it's a lot cheaper as well.
My uncle was a red man, and he said giving up to chew was a whole lot harder than giving up cigarettes.
Yeah, I got a pipe in the reloading room right now, but I just need
right next to the powder.
Yep.
Just giving you shit.
Fired up.
Yeah.
Is that a crack pipe or a meth pipe?
Whatever the government sends out.
Yeah, whatever the government's handing out these days.
It's tobacco. Come on now. I don't do the drugs.
$30 million, what they call it, Operation Crack Pipe or whatever.
You open the box and the government sends you. It's just got a broken light bulb and a straw in there.
No, vitamins and aspirin is as far as I go.
It's got in there. Figure it out, fucker.
Yep. Oh shit!
We'll give you free heroin needles.
That's funnier than hell.
Try cigar flavored vape. Yeah, I've tried the tobacco stuff and it was close, but I knew it was fake, and that's where I got to get over it. I know it's fake.
Have you tried the raspberry cheesecake?
No,
That's one of my favorites.
that's good food
Fruity
stuff.
Pebbles
That's
is
not
mine.
gonna
Dude,
take
it's
care of
so
the
good.
problem. It's not going to take care of my problem. Chris, you use flavored. What do you use?
Oh yeah, I don't know, man. When you go into a vape store, it's almost overwhelming. You're looking at like 400 different flavors, and
Hey, they got Hawaiian pizza vapes, so
they got
would be like all over that.
pretty much got everything you can think of. But it's there's a mental thing there you got to get over. See what I could like vape, and then I'd go to the bar and meet some friends and start drinking, and then you're like, I gotta have that real cigarette.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I think it took me almost 2 years before I didn't actually want to smoke the real cigarette.
Wow, that's nuts. Did you go straight to like a 12 milligram or something, or what'd you start off with?
Oh yeah, whatever. I think 6 or whatever the highest was.
Yeah,
I could get.
I think I've seen 18. I mean, there's some crazy ones. I went straight to 3, and it was the lowest, and it was fine with me.
Mm-hmm.
I walk by somebody's car in the summertime that smokes. It just knocks me down now.
Dude, I still think it smells good.
Yeah, it makes me sick now to smell a cigarette. But like I said, it took about 2 years.
Yeah, whenever I tried to quit, cigarettes smelled so good to me. It's like, oh man, oh man.
When they're first lit, that smell.
Yeah. Oh, and then it kills you. Yeah.
But the ashtray is what stinks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And your clothes, I had a 45-minute drive to work, and in the middle of winter, you got all your heavy coat on and all that stuff. And if you're chain smoking with a heavy coat on, that absorbs all that smell, and you just reek all day. That's why I quit.
I gotta have Mario over, drive him nuts with the smell. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't smoke inside the house.
Yep. Uncle Jim's garage smells like coal and cigarettes.
No, it smells like a casting
and 2-cycle oil.
Smells like a Lee 240.
What's that, Pat?
You turned me on to that nicotine solution, and I've been really thinking about going back to it. But last time I used to have to vape, just pound on the vape, and then rub the stuff on my gums because it just wasn't enough.
Dude, you get a high enough concentration of that shit, it'll kill you. I've got some in my freezer that's 100 milligrams per milliliter. I have to dilute it. I have to dilute it down to 3 milliliters for a full bottle. I make my own. If you get it on your hands, yeah, you'll start foaming at the mouth and puking and pass out. Yeah, it's bad.
Oh, baby.
Right up your alley. Ooh, those are bad, HIPAA. I smoked those for a little bit too. Man, talk about crystallize your lungs. Holy shit. It was like smoking a peppermint. They were knocking on your ass.
It's like the menthols, yeah.
Yep.
Well, guys, I'm going to hop off here. I'll give Mario a slot. So, love you guys. I'm going to get my reloading room wired up tomorrow.
Hell yeah, man.
And starting on some concrete prep. Get the slab in.
And get that internet going again.
Yeah.
Dude, but don't cut no more cables. Stop cutting cables.
Stop cutting cables twice in 6 months.
By the time you're done, you're not even going to want to reload. You're going to be like, screw this. I'm hitting the couch.
Yeah. I tell you what, how you want to kill your sex life? Build a shop. You're just too damn tired.
You're the one making excuses. I'm tired. My feet hurt. I got a headache.
I'll just lay there.
She's probably sitting there going like, that's getting the fucking bad. I want you right fucking now. Move your ass.
All right, guys. We'll talk to you next week.
All right. See you, Marvin.
Good night.
All right. Good night. Good night, Ozark. Don't forget the oil quench sight.
Oh yeah. Sucking on that USB stick. That's funny.
There's a link, guys, if you want to come on.
Come on, Tin Man. I mean, shit. What am I thinking?
Let's say what?
I need another beer. But that's what it was like for the last couple of weeks, anyway. But
it's all good.
Yeah. Oh, you saw the comment in the side chat. Your box is on the way.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that, man.
No, it's no trouble. Sorry, it was late.
No apologies. I owe you one, man.
No,
Need something? Let me know.
I got to tell you what else you need. Then you're not going to love me anymore.
Wait, what?
All right, good-looking hunky. All right.
Oh, wonderful.
Meg, is that you? No. You never know.
What were you saying about something else I need, Pat?
Well, you're going to need a router. And you might need a switch.
It's no big deal.
Okay. Well, I'll get back to you on that.
Well, I could, or just shoot me a link and I can pick one up. Ain't no big deal. Shit, routers are got to be a dime a dozen nowadays, right? Unless you buy the Ubiquity ones.
Yeah, then you're still talking $59.
Yeah.
Anyway,
still, that ain't nothing.
Yeah, I'll do some shopping and let you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
But this will work with your existing and a PC that you can load the software on.
Cool.
Oh, did Kenny get his scale? Did you talk to him? Or
yes, Kenny got his scale.
Yeah.
That's why we haven't seen him much tonight. He's still frazzled.
I think it's after he got the L error fixed on it, he got other errors and he had to go. And I haven't heard from him in a week now.
And he probably took up smoking because of it. Oh, that drove me nuts. I got to get back on it, though. Yeah.
No,
Right.
you're relaxed now. Your hand's not shaking so bad.
Yeah, you seem more calm, except that damn tight chamber has been driving you up the wall, and I love it. Why did I buy this barrel? I was losing it.
Yeah.
And I couldn't help but think, that's me. I did that. I did that just to fuck with you.
Don't push it, Tin Man. I can do 3 videos a day. Don't push it.
That's fine. The more videos you make, the more bad shit that'll happen. It's karma.
Oh.
That new video that you put up, today, I guess, was all those groups were shot with the factory barrel then?
Yesterday, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that 145 just went crazy in the Glock barrel, and I'm like, okay, let's get reality here. So I just grabbed all the duds on my bench, just throwaway duds, and they all fit in the Glock barrel, and I shot them. They're all different crap, and they grouped. So I was like, okay, it's not me.
Yeah, it'd still be a kick in the dick, though. Your rejects shoot better than the.
Yeah, I think those 145s, there's something going on. I think they like to be seated low, and I think that they need to cure, or I need to make them harder.
Well, and it could be one of those things too, where you just got to play with powder charge a little bit more. Who knows?
Yeah, or just add some hardener to the lead.
Yeah, could be.
Because your hollow points, I only had 2 on the desk.
They were damn near touching. I saw that
barrel. Those were almost touching. I was like,
right.
oh, hang on. And then I shot crankies, and I'm like, okay, 2 different powders, and they were bam, bam.
Yeah,
I'm
cranky
like,
shot
right.
good too.
Yeah, something's wrong here because everything is good now. Yeah. So that made me feel way better after that.
You're making me want to load up a dummy round and take it when I go to look at that Ronin when I find one, just to see if it'll plunk before I buy it.
Take it with you. Show the guy. No primer. Yeah.
It won't plunk. I don't want it. Nope, keep it.
You should be fine. I think that wolf is really tight. So.
Cranky says the 10 millimeter reaming video is coming.
No. Hell, I'll just use the Glock barrel, and if I only get 2 lifespans less out of the brass, who cares? That Glock barrel shoots really good.
Yeah.
Got any leads on your Ronin yet?
You know, I think Springfield sent a big shipment out to at least one distributor, because I've been looking at gun.deals, and it'll tell you, like, there's 30 different websites, and if they're in stock on a website, it'll tell you. There were 2 or 3 different websites that they were in stock. One of them was pretty sketchy, like they accepted cryptocurrency as payment. Yep. So I was like, no thanks.
Don't do that.
There was another one that they had the price at $1,000, which is way overpriced. So I passed on that. So I think I should start seeing them funnel out into the world here pretty soon.
If you have a good store, have them order you one.
He's had them on order for 6 months, dude. That's the problem.
Okay.
Was MacMan on the chat tonight at all?
Oh, that's right. No, Hobbies has dropped that in the side chat. He picked up a Ronin. What caliber was his?
He's getting the 10.
So he found one and he actually had his hands on it.
Oh no, I don't know. I think he just said he ordered it now.
Gotcha. I hope he gets it in timely fashion, because like I said, my local gun shop has had him on order for at least 6 months.
Yeah, I was on AR had that coffee chat today, and he came on there with us, and he was talking about it. He said he ordered one, so.
Gotcha. Well, like I said, hopefully he gets it quickly. And maybe he ordered, and that's another reason why I think there's been a big shipment too, is because there were 9 auctions on Gunbroker for that gun, and you haven't seen them at all on Gunbroker lately. So the fact that there were 9 auctions and some of them had like 2 or 3 available, it lets me know that they're kicking some out. So hopefully I'll find one soon.
And for some reason, 10's gotten really popular lately.
And I know, and you tell people that, and they're like, "Oh, 10, we don't make that many 10 millimeters because they're not that popular." I'm like, bullshit, dude. They're blowing up.
Yeah. I was so happy my son found that Glock for cheap. That was
he got a good deal.
That was awesome. Yeah. So it was worth putting a dot on it and that. Yeah.
Yep.
Cranky asked me if I am familiar with P320s. I've shot a lot of them. I don't own one. I'm actually not a real big fan of them.
They feel pretty good.
Oh, good night, Bisley. Just saw that.
Yeah, sorry about that, Bisley. Good night. Good night, buddy. I like the modular thing.
Yeah, now that Max Michelle edition that I just reviewed on my channel, that the buddy of mine let me borrow it. I did really like that. That was a nice gun, but it was $1,700 too.
Yikes.
With the dot, which had a $500 red dot on it. So
right,
but that was the best 320 I've shot.
Yeah, I've never shot one. No idea.
I'd like to shoot that one that Alan just got, that steel framed one.
Haven't seen it.
The SIG.
Yeah, what's it called? The Equinox, the 320 Equinox or something like that.
Why do they do cutouts on the slide where you want the weight? I don't get that part. For looks?
Yeah, I think so.
Because that's where you want the weight up front, and they're cutting it all out of there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's doing the holes in the front slide. And
maybe they figure people are going to put ported barrels on and utilize that for that. I don't know.
No, it's just for, I think it's looks. And plus dirt gets in there, you know.
Well, if you get a cool looking barrel, like a chameleon color barrel, they kind of cool. They look kind of cool shining through that. Maybe that's part of it.
Yeah, but if you have a solid slide, there's less dirt. Like over here, when it's windy and dusty,
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just saying
that would
maybe
get
there's.
that would get right on your barrel, and then when your barrel's moving back, you'd be grinding on it. You know, yeah. I don't get that. Yeah. That part I don't get. Johnny's asking, do you think 10's going to be the next 9? No. It's a big frame. It's never going to be a 9 or a 40. Never.
No.
Ever.
Heavy recoil, big gun. Nah.
It's a specialty thing. It's great for hiking and big animals and stuff like that. Personal protection, I'd rather carry a 45, a 9. I don't own 40s, or a 40 over a 10 because they overpenetrate. So
I will say, if you get companies like Springfield kicking out them compact XDs in 10 millimeter, that thing ran everything until its trigger locked up. So I mean,
until it broke.
Well, and that was kind of a weird thing too. I've never seen that to where the trigger just wouldn't do anything. Nothing.
I saw that it popped up on the side because of my videos for 10 mil, and I watched it, and his beaver tail wouldn't go back and reset. That's bad.
Yeah, something definitely got jacked up. But he said when he pulled the trigger out of the housing and pulled that front trigger pin out, it was fine.
Yeah, but he said it's still broken.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that's not fine. Picture a mountain lion coming at you, and your beaver tail locks up. You know,
well, then you just beat it with the gun. That's your option.
And then on M&Ps, all kinds of people are having feeding problems.
Yeah, that's what.
So they're
I've
going
seen
to
that
have
too.
They're going to have to re-upgrade that model because you want to feed 180 grain, 200 grain bullets. You know,
right?
The Glock will take it all day long. Chris has the Glock 40. That thing eats everything. That thing will eat everything.
I wonder if those the MPs that are 10 millimeter is part of the feed ramp milled into the frame on those, or is it a ramped barrel? I don't know.
On which one?
The MP, Smith & Wesson. I don't know if they have a fully ramped barrel or if part of the feed ramp is like a 1911, like a 45. You know, 1911's got some of it milled into the frame.
All MPs had a ramped barrel, so it's got to have one.
Okay, I don't know. I haven't seen one, but I just curious.
It's just your like your Colt Delta Elites. They're unsupported. I think what other 1911s are unsupported?
Ivor Johnson.
The even Kimber, I think, has a ramped barrel.
Yeah, the Ivor Johnsons. I don't think they have a ramped barrel.
Yeah, that's kind of a weird. Aren't those Filipino made?
Yeah, but they're so cheap. They're like $700 for a long slide.
Now, MiG's 1911 works awesome.
Yes.
And that is the Filipino.
Rock Island. Yep.
Rock Island, yeah.
You know, my local gun shop has one of those, and I'm thinking about, going and checking it out. But I'm like, man, I really want a Springfield. I don't want to settle. But, well, we'll see.
Well, if you want the Springer, get the Springer. But
that's kind of what it's boiling down to. Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm not on camera. Yeah, as long as it's a ramp barrel for support.
I guess the main reason is if I have an issue with that Springfield, Geneseo, Illinois is like 30 minutes away from me. So, I mean,
yeah,
it's local,
Cranky, you should be able to use, if you've got a 320 fire control unit, you should be able to put that in any 320 frame. I mean, that was kind of the whole point of them making it that way.
Yeah. Do you have a large or medium? Yeah, you should be able to.
And there's a lot of aftermarket frames now, too. You don't have to just go.
Pat, I think you're muted. Were you talking, Pat?
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no problem.
I was dremeling, so I apologize.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah. That's bad.
Yeah, the aftermarket frames for the 320 are dirt cheap. You know, I was thinking about doing that, but yeah, it's $30, $40 for something that's custom, nifty looking.
I don't think Cranky can have them.
Yeah, I like the modular where they put the serial number on the guts.
Yeah,
everyone should do that. You know, everyone.
Oh, are you talking like an actual SIG frame or like an 80%er?
No, the SIG frames aren't the firearm. It's the fire control group's got the serial number on it.
No shit.
So the that's why you see the 80% SIG 320 fire control groups are like $100 and then $200 for the vendor for it. But
wow, I have no idea.
But then the frames are only $20-$30, maybe 40. I mean,
sweet,
nothing higher than that. And you know they've got extended ones and fat grips and all sorts of weird ass shit.
Yeah, you can do a full size frame, mid size frame. You just change the inner block. You just
get them shipped right to your door, huh?
The serial numbers on the inner block, and that I think SIG started that.
Wow, I had no idea.
I think everyone should do that. Every company.
I got an aftermarket frame for my 365 XL. I bought a frame from Armory Craft actually, and Wilson Combat has a frame out now too for the 365.
And they're not FFL transfer items, huh?
Mm-mm.
No, it's a plastic grip. It's a piece of plastic.
That's cool, huh? Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah. So I was wrong. Cranky can have those in his state.
There's a YouTuber that I watch. It's I think he's a fairly newer channel. It's called Skip's Guns. And that guy, his whole channel is just SIG 320 and 365. He's probably got every aftermarket frame. He'll tell you what the best triggers are for him, like if you want to shoot competition or, you know, use it for carry. And that guy can pretty much, you can go over to his channel and he can pretty much tell you everything you need to know about that 320 and the 365.
Nice. Okay. Who was that again?
Skip's Guns. I think it's spelled with a Z at the end.
Okay, Cranky. There you go, Cranky. Cranky. And then put some pineapple on it.
And some coconut oil.
Yeah, leave it with coconut oil.
Well, I think we're going to see, it sounds like we're going to see a 320 and 10 millimeter by the end of the year.
Yeah.
Damn, that'd be a rocking gun.
Wait until they, you know, come out and no one has problems because some people are having problems lately.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't the 320s have a little bit higher bore axis than most guns?
All SIGs are a little higher on the hand.
Okay. Yeah. So maybe 10 millimeter would be
in his head, yes. Yeah, if you shot like a traditional SIG, it's way up there on top of your hand. I call them top flippers, but they're good guns. They're just top flippers. And what really gets me, if you watch TV like NCIS or whatever, and the women are holding them, they're holding them way down here, and there's all this grip left. And, you know, it just cracks you up. They have no idea how to hold the gun. Have you guys noticed that on TV shows? They're holding the gun way down here, and you have all that grip left, and you're just
like your grandma would shoot it. Yeah,
yeah, it's bad. Yeah, you want to choke up on that mother. Yeah,
there's a video of my grandmother shooting a. I think it was my grandpa's high point, and she was doing the old like the World War II grip, where she was cupping the magazine with her left hand. And I was like, yes. I miss you, Grandma.
Oh, Cranky's upset. I tell you what, Cranky, my boss, he had a SIG 229 Sport, and he would just plop down huge amounts of ammo and said, "Here, have fun." And the Sport at the time was their Cadillac, and it was a top flipper. Man, that was a nice gun. Yeah. SIG Sports, they probably still make them. I don't know.
I don't know anything about them besides that, and that they're good guns. I mean, that's I don't know shit about them. Obviously.
Yeah, he's talking about that tongue. Yeah, the one that Max edition that I tested on the channel was the tungsten infused polymer frame, and it is heavy. I mean, you can tell the difference.
Yeah, tungsten has almost the same exact atomic weight as gold, so it's definitely a heavy material.
Yep, it is. Yep.
And it's expensive.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Shit, a pack of tungstens at work, I think they say it costs like $120 for like a 10-pack of short little 332nd tungsten rods for our TIGs. It's like, holy damn.
Damn.
Yeah, but that's probably from the thorium. For your
yeah.
health.
Yep. Yeah, they're not radioactive anymore.
Oh, no thorium anymore? Oh,
I
man.
think we get they're not. I don't know. They say 2% thoriated. I don't know if that means there's thorium in them or if it's some kind of process they use. It's just 2%.
Yeah, that means it's got thorium in it.
Okay, the aluminum ones are the ones that don't have thorium. The aluminum tungstens. They're the pure ground. Our DC tungstens have 2% thorium, so maybe they are a little bit radioactive. Whatever. I still spray it all over the place when I sharpen it. Who cares?
That's fine. Just don't breathe it in. It's an alpha emitter.
Yeah. I shoot the sparks away from me. It's the next guy's problem.
Yeah, into the customer's duct work, right?
No, I'm in the shop most of the time.
Okay.
I had a guy tell me that once. He notices that I'm right-handed, but I sharpen my tungsten left-handed, which I don't know why. And he goes, dude, why are you throwing that all over your arm? I'm like, I'm not. I'm holding it to where it'll throw it away from me. He goes, oh, okay, just so you know that stuff's radioactive. I was like, cool, so I'm going to glow someday?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, I'm fine. It'll be fine.
Cranky's mentioned his P210 target. I was on Classic Firearms the other day because they just got some Swiss stuff in. And I was thinking, maybe I get a K31, but they had the P49 P210s, the service issue ones, $3,400.
Yeah, their prices went up a little bit. I noticed that too.
Yeah, well, the 210 was the cream of the crop 9mm in its day, so.
Good call. I'm going to go to Classic and look at what they got for mill syrups right now. I missed out on their 38 special heavy barrels. I can't remember what they were, but they were police issued. They looked pretty sweet, and they were cheap. The revolvers.
Revolvers?
Mm-hmm.
What revolvers?
It was a Smith & Wesson with a heavy barrel. I think they were like a 3.5-inch barrel, and it was 38 special. I can't remember what the model was, but they had them for like $200-$300.
3 1/4. It'd be 3-inch or 4-inch.
I can't remember. It was somewhere in that range.
Wait a minute. What
I'll see if I can find them. Hang on.
What did they call them? Yeah.
Let me look.
I always wanted a 3-inch round butt 13. That's a K-frame.
They got Browning.
I think that was it. It had the what do you call it? The
I think you have one of these, Uncle Jim. If it's the one I'm thinking of, let me find it.
It had the covered ejection rod piece on it and the heavy barrel on it.
It was the Smith & Wesson Model 10-7, 4-inch.
Model 10. Yeah, Model 10 4-inch. I have one. Yeah.
Yep, and then they got the Model 10-6, the heavy barrel.
Yeah, Model 10 4-inch is one of my favorite guns ever. Yeah.
Yep. They have both the tapered barrel and the heavy barrel. They're not in stock right now, but they were.
Yeah. You want the heavy barrel. The tapered barrel are real scrawny. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, the one they show in the picture on their website is beat to shit. Wow, look at that thing.
Yeah. They're service guns. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a lot of police trade-ins too, and now they're going to different countries to grab them, and they're all rusty. And yeah,
Damn, out of stock. Damn.
son of a bitch.
Yeah, it'd be a fun range toy.
Yeah, the Model 10 is one. It's on the Odyssey. One of my videos got deleted where I was talking about bluing.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you had a really nice blued one that you did yourself. That's right.
Yeah, that's a Model 10 4-inch heavy barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
So I was right. You do have one. Okay.
That's like just a wonderful 38 fixed sights.
I think that's what made me want one, and then they were out of stock. It's like shit.
I still want a 3-inch 13 round butt, and that's a 357. Same deal, but 3-inch in 357. That what's her name in Silence of the Lambs? That's what she carried.
Clarice.
Clarice. That was the FBI gun at the time. So
Hello, Clarice.
they were accurate on what guns they used, and that's what the FBI used, the 3-inch 13 round butt. And the pawn shop here had one, but I wasn't a resident here yet, so I didn't want to transfer it up to Washington, and I should have. It was only $300 and something, and good luck with that nowadays. Yeah.
Right.
I should have bought that and transferred it back and then come back here. I didn't have a Utah driver's license.
Right.
When I was visiting here, moving, and I was like, son of a bitch, you got one of these? And it's like $350 and it's mint. I should have bought it. Damn it. I'll never see one again at a good place.
Oh, we just ruined Uncle Jim's night.
And that's where my son got the Glock and the shotgun for $180. And yeah.
Yeah. I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
I have that video on my side, so it's saved.
It's my favorite line from that whole movie.
Yeah, that video is saved. The bacon Elvis controversy, that one is saved on zip drive.
Nice.
Yeah. I should put it back on Uncle Jim too. Yeah. So if you see it, people are going to go, "What the hell?" That's why. Yeah. And Pat has been saving videos for people.
Yes, I've been downloading everything of everybody, like about 10 channels so far. If you have a nomination,
wow,
let me know.
What about Julio?
I haven't done Julio yet. Good point.
Ask them if they haven't backed up themselves first, just so you're not pissing in the wind.
Yeah, we got to ask Julio if he backed up his videos. That'd be cool. I like his first powder coating video with the lime green. That was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
So see if Julio needs a backup. That'd be a good one. That'd be my nomination. Or yes.
All right.
I need to order me another SSD and make a copy of my hard drive, just in case mine shits out on me.
Yeah, I got all of my stuff backed up in my gun safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spaced. So I lost a lot of good videos. Damn it.
Yeah. Well, I switched over to the solid state drive, and Pat knows exactly what I'm talking about. The solid state drives are cool until they go bad because they give you zero warning. They just take a shit right now. You don't see it coming.
And that's it. Done. I mean, you get lucky sometimes and they're read only, but most of the time they're just poop done.
Yep.
Hey, the zip drive worked, and we did that 4 or 5 years ago when we thought YouTube was going to kill us all.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, I only have a few on the zip drives.
Yeah, but I got plenty of storage. I mean, I got crazy amounts of storage. I did 10 YouTube accounts so far, and less than a terabyte so far.
And you got 96 to go, right? Was that what you were talking about? He had like 90 some terabytes last time.
Yeah, and it's on RAID 6 with 2 hot plug spares too. So so it's triple redundant. Can't lose that. I mean, you'd actually need a structure fire to lose that. But yeah, I'll get YouTube nailed down. Even people that we don't know. I mean, I did Gun Blue. What is it? 420 or whatever it is.
490. Yeah, good call. He just started doing casting videos too.
Right.
Yep.
I thought he's going to be next with this.
Yep.
Show you how to cast.
I like him too. He's got really good videos.
Yeah.
Why don't you ask? Gosh.
I wonder if Trees of Blowing's got his saved up too. He's been doing casting videos lately as well.
Yeah, but he hasn't shown how doing it. So
I thought he did. Okay, never mind.
I don't think that's going to save you. I think they're going to delete you because they don't like us. You know, that's the real point.
What about Broke Loader? Broke Loader he's got a Broke Loader 1 and 2 now because of strikes.
Oh,
and his one has a lot of casting on it.
All right, I'll get Broke Loader done when I get into work Monday.
All right.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Broke Loader.
That's awesome. You can go to work and do this stuff. My job's boring.
Man, I wish you could have saved my ass. Damn it.
Well, I wish I feel bad I didn't, you know.
Meg had some old ones, but all my good ones were in the middle.
Now, I did Mig too. Sorry, Mig. I pirated your shit. But yeah.
Oh, he's got like 4 backups too. So
I know.
We're quadruple redundant on that one.
Meg has every embarrassing one of me out there. Yeah.
Oh, and I love it.
Yeah, he saved the embarrassing. He's like, oh, I'm saving this. Embarrassing, yeah.
Dude, you got to get with him and get that get his YouTube login so he can download them videos and put them up on Uncle Jim too. We set that up for us too.
Yeah, Meg doesn't have any good ones of mine. He's just got embarrassing ones of Uncle Jim.
Oh, yes, he does.
Oh, bastard.
Yeah, HIPAA brought up a good point. He said, use your SSDs for your system and your HDDs for everything else, which that's what I do. I've got all my computers running on solid states and all my videos, pictures, everything backed up on external hard drives.
Yep. Good idea.
And then I just mirrored the one I had because it was the one that I had all my YouTube videos on was about 3 years old now. So I went and bought another 8 terabyte and cloned that one.
How long did that take?
2 days.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Man, that's the downside. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to guess around 38 hours, I think it took to back everything up.
Damn. That's nuts. That's why I'm dreading doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to lose everything though, man.
Yep.
You think about how much time you put into like a 10-minute video with editing and man.
Yep.
Yeah, I just don't want to lose it.
Yeah, but you guys are taking too long on editing.
Yeah, but we still have all our videos backed up, so
screw you.
That's why I like to do it on the computer. I got them in 2 different places.
It doesn't matter though. I could have saved them, but I didn't think.
I know. I'm just giving you shit.
I didn't think they were going to pull the trigger on me.
We should have seen that coming when they gave you your second strike.
I should have seen that coming, but I thought, well, Taco's okay, so I'll be okay.
Yeah.
And Taco he got another strike, but he's okay.
It was past the 90 days. Yep.
They took my ass out.
You just had to make it 90 days, and on that 89th day, they put the hammer down.
No, they didn't even wait that long. 3 weeks they had me. Yeah,
bastards. That's what I was looking at. I was looking at their terms.
I think I got Bubble Boy still, so that's good.
Hell yeah. Their terms say that your strikes drop off after 90 days. So I'm thinking, okay, so put out a casting video once every 3 months, and you're good. You're golden.
No.
They drop off, man. After 3 months,
they will bang, bang, bang you before 3 months.
Right.
That's what they did to me.
But just do one casting video. Only have one on your channel every 3 months.
Yeah, if you go back and delete all your videos, yeah, but
Or if you, I don't know.
no.
Nah, being a good boy's for pussies. Just put them up.
Now, does it get worse too once you're monetized?
Oh, if you're monetized, yeah, they're really going to climb on you.
Yeah, because Preacher was saying, don't you have to, like, if you have firearms content and you're monetized, you have to pick and do a bunch of shit, before you even upload it.
Yeah, they got all kinds of rules if you're monetized. I was non-monetized and they just clobbered me.
Yeah.
What about you, Tim, man? Are you?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I have no idea. I don't know anything about that stuff.
Yeah, I don't. Because I'm getting close to that 1,000 mark, and then everybody's like, "Oh, you got to get it monetized," and then I'm like, I don't need the money from it. It's like
just puts more eyes on you, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I don't think I want to do it.
If you want to make money, the smart thing to do is either sell T-shirts or do commercials inside your video where YouTube has nothing to do with it.
Or go to Rumble and take advantage of their fresh market.
Yeah.
What you got there, Pat?
What do you got there, Pat?
That's just a tease mig.
Oh.
Yeah, that's an 8 terabyte.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the hot shit. Hitachi 8 terabytes right now are cheap, and used is fine. I've never seen one fail. I think they're like 2 to 3% on failure rate.
Damn.
Over 3 years or something.
Okay, Pat, you got me spoiled for the non-commercial thing. Now I'm getting I cannot stand these freaking commercials on videos anymore. You got to watch the whole thing. You can't click on them or nothing.
They're awful.
Wait. I did not cancel your non-commercial thingy. Your membership's not working.
Well, I'm Uncle Jim too now.
Yeah, you had to switch it to a different email now.
And I was spoiled. I was freaking spoiled. It was like, and now everything is like 3 commercials in a video, and you can't stop them. It's not like in 5 seconds.
Okay,
they have all the way through.
All right, email me your new email, and I'll fix that for you tonight.
You spoiled bitch.
You're the man. Where's Pat? I want to hug him right now. You want the email to Uncle Jim too?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Oh, hugs and kisses. I can't stand commercial. Oh my God. It's driving me crazy. And it wakes my wife up. It wakes my wife up because I go to bed to this stuff and a commercial comes on and my wife's like, what the hell is that?
The volume is 12 times louder.
Oh, yeah. It drives me crazy.
Yeah, and then you get those ones that like switch over to like an infomercials thing, and they're like an hour. You get that once in a while. Yes. I hate that.
Yeah, well, Pat, you spoiled the shit out of me because I can't stand it anymore. It's like the guy with the
oh yeah. I mean, I had to set up Sylvia because she'd borrow my computer, leave it logged in as her, and I'd get on a YouTube video, and they tease you. They put the first one on and say, 5 seconds or so, and then the next one's a minute and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you have an open spot.
Yes.
Oh, thank God. That's awesome. That is so awesome.
Are you still watching commercials, Tin Man?
I am.
Oh my God.
Well, I'll see what I got left.
You're fine.
YouTube sucks so bad on commercials. Oh my god, I didn't realize how bad it was.
It's
I
gotten so
forgot.
much worse lately because you used to be able to get, you used to be able to back out of a video and then open the same one and they would go away. They fixed that.
And I'm getting these guy women imitators with makeup and crap, and it's usually something to do with anything gun related. They just want to slam you with that bullshit.
I don't get that.
Bad.
I haven't seen the transvestites pop up. But
I'm gonna record one and put it in one of my videos. You're gonna go, oh my god, Uncle Jim has to watch that for 3 minutes.
It was
60 seconds.
And I'm gonna say it was me. Okay.
All right, I've got some real quick professional advice for William. And
it's actually the UFC videos I watch. They throw that at you because of what's his name?
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan.
Well, Dana White too.
Throwing that shit at you. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the UFC videos I watch. Yeah.
Yep. That's funny as shit.
Not the gun ones. Yeah.
All right. So to geek out a little bit on you guys, if you need a hard drive, the hot ticket is you go on eBay and you look for a Hitachi Ultrastar. That's the commercial version. So you want a 7,200 RPM, 8 or 10 terabyte. And there's a guy in La Puente, California, who usually brokers them all out. And the price fluctuates a little bit, but price per gig, that's the cheapest you can get on the best hard drive you can get. And it doesn't matter if they're used. I swear, I got like 45 of them right now. And
Jesus. I got 450,000 terabytes. What do you...
How much did you say they were going for?
Way under 200. I think the last time I bought 8 terabyte ones, they were like 8 terabytes were like 119. But
that's good.
I've still got a couple lying around for spares, and I haven't checked in like 6 months.
Hey, Oddballs here. How's it going, man?
Oh, and Mig, you can do a pie hole as a virtual machine. So you don't need hardware. Just run it as a VM. I do. Pie hole's cool.
Good catch, Tin Man. Oddball stuff. I love the guy.
His channel's awesome.
His humor is so freaking funny. And just in case he wants to come on, I know he's got a family and everything. If you want to come on, here's the link right now. If not, I understand. He's going to come down maybe next month or two, and we'll do a video. But Oddball stuff. If you guys know him, his humor is, he gets me. I get him. He has a unique humor that nobody else has. And you'll get it after watching a few videos. Yeah.
I just watched his camping stove video the other day.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I love the one where he did the 2 little mullets doing the what is love.
I don't think I saw that one. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah.
I just subbed his channel. I haven't heard of that one. So I got him now.
He's north of me. He's got a family and stuff, and he's got sheepdog, and he's just funny. Once you get a hold of his humor, you can't go back. Yeah. Tin Man gets it. All right.
I'll check his channel out tomorrow then.
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming up.
Oh my God! If he comes on here, I'll piss my pants.
I'm holding you to that.
We're gonna have fun when he comes down and does the video. I'm gonna make him wear a mullet, but he doesn't like to be on camera, so maybe a mullet and a mask. I don't know. I'm gonna make him do something.
Nope.
I can't believe he's coming on a live chat. And his daughter's hilarious. Yeah, like, okay, he does random stuff. Like he's doing a video on something, and all of a sudden you see his daughter's roller skates going by. It's like, what the? Yeah. Oh well. I'm going to send you my email, Pat.
Mig, Mig, we got room for you too, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes.
We can geek out about Ultra Stars in front of Uncle Jim and watch his eyes glaze.
I don't think Mig will join if there's more than 2 people on the panel.
Oh, I almost screwed that up. Damn it.
Forgot about that. Mig likes small panels.
Oh, does he?
I miss the days of doing Google Hangouts with you and Mig and all them until like 6:30 in the morning. The sun had already be coming up. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and for you guys out there that don't know what live chats are like, we did like a 16-hour live chat once. Remember that, where we had to redo it? We broke the 8 barrier and we redid it. Remember that one?
Yep. People would go to bed and then they wake up and get back on. It was nuts.
Okay, Oddball, I can see I'm adding to the stream. Do you really want to show your face? You've never done it.
Well, if he knows how to turn his camera off, yeah.
Okay, you ready?
I think, yeah. I don't
know. Well,
though.
wait, I can hide his camera for now and then ask him. No, I can't. Damn it. All right. All right, he says it's okay. Bam!
How's it going, man?
It's going well. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever been on YouTube and shown my face. So
No, you've never done it in a video. So now we can do the mullets when you come over.
Dude, I can't wait. That'll be awesome.
Yes.
Get to put a face in the name, man.
But oh man, it's good to be on.
Well.
Oh, good to have you. I couldn't believe it because you're never showing your face in a video, and here you are. And I was worried about, do we put a mask on you when we do the what is that? All right.
If you haven't noticed, Uncle Jim's a worrywart. You should go to his house once.
I know. I won't eat.
There's good reason to eat.
Yeah. Eat, Uncle Jim. Eat. Yeah. I am a worry word. I'm already worried, yes.
But he has clean toilets.
Yes.
That's a plus. That's always a plus.
Yeah. If he
I'm
knows
gonna
you're
go
coming,
grab
he'll
a drink. I'll be right back.
All right, man.
All right. Good stuff, man.
I'll never forget that trip.
Huh?
I'll never forget that trip.
No,
it was awesome.
We need to do, Pat's place. But, I was going back on the Willie videos and everything, and I'm like, we got to do this again. I won't be so nervous this time. Worried about everything. Have more fun. Yeah. All you guys had fun, but I was worried about everybody. Yeah.
We were worried about you when we saw you not eat for 3 days and just get shit-faced the whole time. We started getting concerned.
Yeah.
On the second day, I wondered, I don't think I'd brought enough booze.
Oh, so bad.
It was funny.
All right. Oddball, when do you think you're coming? March or April?
Yeah, I'm hoping March or April.
Okay, waiting for the snow to calm down.
Yeah, it's been crazy around here, so trying to find a good break between work and all of the crazy stuff going on. So
yeah, and you got a family and all that. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, right. I was trying to log on to this thing, and then I shot my follower out of my shotgun all over the living room. So Trying to get the pieces together.
Did you capture that on tape?
I didn't. I wish I had.
Oh man, I want a classic with sheepdog sniffing it down. Oh my gosh. Oh, that'd be hilarious.
That could come in handy. I need to trade him for that. It's not the first time. So
Oh, I can't wait for you to come down. What do you want to shoot? You start thinking about what you want to shoot. The other guys are going to say everything Uncle Jim wouldn't let you shoot.
Yeah, you only get to shoot one of his 8,000 guns. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just check him out. He'll leave the middle safe locked.
All right.
No, that's not true, people. You all know it's not true.
Funny.
Hey, I won't bring any glitter either. So.
Oh, you gotta.
Actually, I have 2 jugs of it right sitting out. Yes.
Yeah, he makes it easy, man. It's tradition. You got to do it.
Oh yeah. I hate glitter, I think, as much as he does. So.
Oh.
I've got all girls, and they put dresses on that have glitter on. It gets everywhere.
Yes.
You get in the truck. Then I get glitter on me.
Yeah.
Yep.
People think I'm a transvestite with the glitter on my face.
Were you just at the strip joint? Nope.
Nope. I promise.
Oh, I can't wait. That's going to be fun.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to do the, I'm already thinking of stuff. Yeah, okay. It's popping in now.
I've got something. I don't know if it's appropriate, but anyway, I'll have to have you tell me if that's not good or not. So,
what's that?
I don't know. I don't dare say it. So.
No. Oh, it's got to be good.
How are you at dragging boulders by your crafts?
Oh, no.
I never done that.
Oh. All right. We'll have fun. I'm looking forward to it.
I know a guy that can show you the ropes, literally.
Yeah.
Look.
I still have a rock and a rope by my garage door pop right out there. That's for when Kenny was supposed to come over. It's still out there, waiting for the drag. Yeah.
I don't think we're going to hear from Kenny for a while. He's got a new scale.
Yeah. Okay, Uncle John, it's I can't really link it right now.
I'll type it in the side chat real quick.
Can you? Okay.
Yep.
But it's all oddball stuff. And where'd you come up with that?
Well, it was a PG version of another word. So.
Okay, I get the shush. I get the shush now. Okay.
All right.
Are the rabbits alive? You've left us hanging.
Oh shoot! I haven't. Yeah, they are. Hopefully, in a few, 4 weeks, they won't be, but they'll be some of them would be in the freezer. But that'll probably get me a tick on YouTube. But yeah, actually, they're doing really good this time. I learned a lot in the last one, so we got high security latches on it now, and weasel traps. So
yeah, see, you guys remember the white weasel? Well, he had a weasel attack his rabbit cages.
Ooh.
Yeah, so watch out for Utah with rabbits. One video that freaked me out was when you were testing to see if they were a guy or a girl. That was bad.
Oh,
So
You're not familiar with rabbit sexing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was so bad.
It's it was. Well, my buddy was wondering how to tell he's got rabbits. So I like, well, let's make
You
you a
showed
video. So,
everyone, yes. That's like people have said, that's something you can't unsee. Yes.
Just put him behind. Just ask him to parallel park a car. It's real easy. Just. That's bad. I'm sorry.
I was thinking that was some essential information everybody wanted to know about. So apparently not.
Well, now I know. Yeah, I never checked for, but yes. Now, next time Minnie takes the head off a rabbit, I'll check. Yeah. Eagle Run 23 is here.
Anytime, Uncle John. No problem.
What up,
Chris? You're still muted in case you didn't know. There we go.
Thank you. I didn't even know it was on. I was sitting here watching the rabbit video.
I can see you laughing.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah.
I'll be binge watching his channel tomorrow.
There'll be some things you can't unsee. So.
Well, when he comes and visit, he's gonna sex Uncle Jim.
Oh man. Okay, camera's off. Okay.
I can see it right now. You have a mullet, and you're digging through the mullet trying to find it. Oh yeah. Oh, we got to do it.
It's a boy.
Write that down. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Good to see Eagle Run.
Oh my gosh. So when you come down, do you need some? You have a 44, right?
Have a what?
44.
Oh, I do.
You got a Ruger, right?
I do.
Okay. Well, we'll make you up some bullets.
All right.
Hell
That'd be awesome.
Yep.
That's
just let me know what you need.
We love casting bullets.
Yeah, Jim just wants you to cast some bullets on YouTube and get your channel pulled.
No.
He's plotting. He's plotting against you already.
Yeah, we'll do rabbit sexing and casting bullets and see how long. See how long that lasts.
Is rabbit fur a good flux? I wonder.
Yeah. You got to take it off the rabbit first, though. So.
You don't dip it in like a deep fryer, then pull.
Yeah. Hey,
I love
take the hair off of it.
Okay, he's got a video where he's out shooting at the pit or whatever in Utah, right? And so he's out shooting. It's a shooting spot, right? And sheepdog finds this old rib cage of a deer and starts gnawing on it. It is hilarious. I love that dog. I love that dog.
Yeah, he's a pretty dang good dog. I always worry. I'm like, I just hope he doesn't get sick in my truck on the way back home. That's my biggest fear.
That was a petrified rib cage, and he's just loving it. Yeah. Hilarious. We got to hit the garage here. All right, we'll figure it out. But yeah, March, April would be good.
Yep.
Yep.
Dude,
So
I'm stoked.
we might not have snow for a bobsled run, but I'd sure like to run sheepdog down the hill. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He'd love it. Yeah, we need to get some more snow fast.
Yeah, we need it bad. I got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Hopefully it'll accumulate. Yeah. So hopefully.
I'll probably need a plowing video, Jim.
Yeah, tell me when you get really hot, Pat, and I'll dig up an old one or something. Yeah. But I'll do a new one if I can. Probably just going to be the quad, so it's not deep enough.
No, the quad ones are still fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're only going to get like 3 inches or so, maybe, if I let it wait. Yeah. And Tin Man knows what the quad run is like. Yes,
I sure do. Yeah, pretty scary.
No, it was easy.
Inebriated in the dark.
Yep. Mig posted that one, I think, on the real Uncle Jim channel.
He did. Yep. Yes.
I think I still have my version too from the back of the quad.
Yeah.
Camera was out of focus half the time because snowflakes were smacking the lens. That was great.
You had another one where you're wearing the monkey mask, trying to scare me when I come up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I think I had Willie or Jerry film that and ran out in front of you.
Yeah, the Sasquatch video mask. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is gone now. Yeah.
Mm. I think we still have the clips on our channels, though. Those of us that were in the vehicles.
Yeah, but I did a whole Sasquatch video and it's gone. Mm-hmm. You know, us fighting.
Didn't you make your son trudge through like 8 inches of snow with that mask on?
There's one part of the video where he's like, "Come on, just get this over with. I've had enough of this." And I'm like, "Wait a minute, I'm the one in 2 feet of snow down here. What are you talking about? You just."
Love it.
Yeah. Let me hit the garage for a second. All right. Wow.
It'd be nice to make a run out there before my wife has our next kid, but I don't know if it's feasible. Because once she spits out number 2, it's going to be nuts for a while.
Oh yeah, How do you take your baby girl on a plane? And oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah. Well, and I'd feel bad going out by myself and leaving her with two insane children for however many days.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah.
When did you do?
June 9th, 11th.
All right.
Well, it should probably be a little bit early. It's a girl. I'm going to have 2 girls.
Sweet. All right.
I'll have 2 under 2 because I'm stupid.
Oh, the oddball. The one that broke the window is cute as a button.
Yeah, she's adorable, especially when she shatters windows.
She is so cute. It's so innocent. You've probably been there. Yeah.
Yep. They've kind of passed that stage at my house now, like all but one. So.
Ooh. Yep. Someday we'll be able to return to somewhat normal.
Cute and innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish we could have had a daughter also. That would have been Daddy's girl. Yeah.
You get what you get. I worked with a guy who had 8 daughters and tried for a boy. Now he's got 9 daughters.
Oh my god. When do you quit?
That's hilarious.
I got one of my best friends got 6, and they're all girls, and they just kept trying and trying, and I'm like, man, I've been to so many graduation parties at that house. Like, I don't even think I still know all their names. I can't keep them straight.
Yeah, doesn't that come from your dad's side? Because my dad would have one and then the other, one and then the other. So I figured our next would be a girl, but then we couldn't have any more.
I don't know. I mean, I hope not, because my parents had 4 children, and I'm the youngest, and I'm the only boy. So it took them 4 tries.
Yeah, it could be the dad's side. Oddball, what was your dad? Did he have daughters? Well, you're there. So.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, yeah, well,
obviously.
I used to be, but
unless you're
I had an operation or two.
Yeah, unless you're cross-dressing, yeah. So it didn't work, I guess. Okay.
I came from all boys.
Wow.
My dad had all boys.
Oh wow.
So much
I had
for
all
the
girls.
dad theory. So. Yeah.
Yeah, that one didn't work.
Yeah, that theory didn't work, did it?
So there's no rhyme or reason. Okay.
All right.
No.
Yeah.
It's because
I was one and done. I had one boy, and I was done after that.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My doctor, I didn't even ask, but she said, "Hey, just so you know, the odds of you having a boy are so slim. Don't keep trying if you're trying for that."
Oh wow!
How can they tell that?
That's good honesty right there.
Yeah, I don't. I think she probably felt bad for me. I'd gone into the doctor for a well check with all 4 of them at one time. And she did. I didn't even. She just offered that one up. So
some free info.
Yep.
I like your doctor. At least they're honest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
My wife always knows too. We'll go in and we'll do the testing or whatever. It's crazy they can draw blood from her and tell what sex the baby is. But yeah, anyways, she's like, I know it's a girl. I said, yeah, I'm sure it is, but we're wanting a boy. She's right.
Huh.
Wow.
And then every time she goes in for an ultrasound, they have to give us photographic proof that it's a girl. So there's like 3 pictures on my fridge of, little fetus vagina on my fridge. It's like, oh, thanks for the glam shot.
Yeah.
Right when you're going for the fridge for a snack.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a good diet plan right there.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's on the mom's side then, because my theory is totally shot.
Yeah, I mean, my wife's got one sister, and that's it. So, it could be. Who knows? I think it's whatever you're hoping for, you'll get the opposite.
Well, somebody Google it.
Yep.
There's got to be rhyme or reason to this. But yeah, we would have loved baby girl also.
Meg said, eat more sausage and less tacos.
Oh, man.
That was my problem. So, shoot.
That's the secret. Okay. Oh.
Cranky. What about pineapple? Cranky.
Ooh, yeah. He's got a boy. And he never ate pineapple.
Yeah, that's true. Italians, though, they grow their own gangs, their own mafias.
My wife just texted me, does Jim want to borrow Jordan for a week? He might change his mind. After he has to buy some new windows.
No, we have big windows that would be expensive, yes.
We'll send you with a whole rack of billiard balls. Give her some ammo.
I thought that was hilarious.
It
It's funny, but it was hilarious.
It's funny looking back, but man, when you drive for 45 minutes to get to work, you clock in, and then 20 minutes later you're clocking right back out and driving 45 minutes home. Yeah, that was a day.
And
20 minutes.
Yeah,
that's all I was at work.
And it's winter time, and you got to cover that window. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, the outer two panes are still there. It's just the inner pane that broke. So I mean, it wasn't a huge emergency, but
that's good. All right.
Right. Yeah. It's not like it's it's going to freeze my house out or anything. I was just worried about broken glass and a 1-year-old running around. It's like,
yeah.
That and the cat rubbing up against the window. He likes to do that, so I figured he'd probably rather not get stitches on him.
and the cat gets along just fine.
He's starting to come around her a little bit more. He used to be, for like a year and a half, he wouldn't go anywhere near her. I mean, he was on edge, and he'd be okay, and he wouldn't run. But then she gets so excited, she just screams at him. That's when he takes off.
And she's a thrower. So
yeah, she's got an arm.
Cats won't like that. Yeah. You might have a cat through the window soon.
Yeah, I hope not. She just thinks it's hilarious. Like, she'll just walk up to him and she'll just smile, and then she'll just start laughing, like he's the funniest cat ever. It's like, what? I don't know. I can't explain it. And she won't pet him. She just grabs handfuls of fur and skin and just squeezes. So yeah, we'll have to work on that one. Well,
so what toy did she throw through the window?
So, those the little posts that you stack the 5 or 6 different rings on in a certain order.
Oh yeah.
Well, we had one of those. That's the normal size one, and then we thought it was a good idea to buy her another one that was like 5 times the size. So the biggest ring on that one is like a 10-inch diameter ring. I mean, they're freaking huge. Well, the very top ring is a lot heavier, like it's a solid plastic, and it has like 3 little balls that spin around on the inside. Yeah, that heavy one is the one that she whipped.
Oh man.
Yeah. So we hid that top ring from her. I don't know if the lighter rings will still break a window, but I'm not trying to find out. But
yeah, don't blame you.
Yeah. Yep. The picture of her, we sat her next to the window and made her hold it and smile for the camera as I took a picture. So I can't wait till her graduation party to show that one off. The window's all taped up.
I can't wait till you're taking the pictures of your neighbor's burned down house.
With her standing in front of it smiling. Oh, don't say that.
Oh, shoot.
It's funny.
Oh, man.
I hope not. I like my neighbors. Dang it.
Yeah.
Well, good. They'll have a good sense of humor about it.
Oh, yeah, I hope so.
She hops on the lawnmower soon. Oh yeah.
I hope so. Then she can. I don't know. If I don't feel like doing it, I'll just let her do it. That's fine. As long as she doesn't blow it through the garage door. I was just thinking about that the other day. It's going to be fun. I think she'll have a blast if I put her on my lap and go around the yard on the riding lawnmower. I think she'd freak out about that.
The secret is the more she asks you, to mow the lawn, just keep saying no so that like she really wants to.
Yes.
And then after she asks a bunch of times, then when she does it, then you're like, that's your new job. So
yep. That's a good idea.
That's what my mom used to do to us.
Yeah,
that's a good
reverse
idea.
psychology. Yeah. Oh, let's see. We're 5 hours. Oof. Okay.
Yep. Another short chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping. I never sleep on Friday night, so I'm always tired on Saturday night. I should
wonder why.
Friday. Yeah.
Well, if you do a chat on Friday, I'd hop on at about 11 o'clock your time. That's when I'd be getting home from work.
Yeah.
Then I'd keep you up for a few hours.
Yeah, I just can't sleep on Friday. I don't know why. Keeping the wife awake all night on Fridays with commercials.
YouTube ads.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, Jim. Let me take care of that.
No, don't worry about that.
Let's do it now.
Yeah, no, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Oh, it's midnight. Let me be the first one to tell my wife happy birthday.
Oh. Happy birthday, Tin Man.
Right.
I'll be up shortly to give you your present.
That's so bad. That's so bad. Yeah, I say a drum set for Christmas would be awesome for.
I'll send her to your house with it, I swear.
Oh yeah, drum set, a nice loud horn.
It's nothing worse when your kid decides to play an instrument.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man, my kid now, it's not bad now. Now he's actually really good at it. But man, when he first started playing guitar, like, oh
yeah.
I'd sit out in that living room and it was just the same 3 chords for hours.
Yeah.
But now I actually enjoy listening to him play.
Smoke on the Water is a great song, but my God.
And that was one of them too.
Yeah.
And now when I hear that song come on the radio, I don't want to hear it.
Yep.
I heard it hundreds and hundreds of times.
Oh, that's funny.
Oddball, does your kids play instruments?
One of them, a couple of them do. I make them go down in the basement.
Okay.
So it still doesn't quite work, but
it's better though. Yeah.
Yeah, it is better. So, and then I agree. Eventually it gets a lot better.
Right.
But the first couple of years are pretty rough.
What do they play?
The violin and the
Oh.
piano.
All right.
So, but
it could be worse.
It could be drums.
You know, I look back now, I'm so glad. One of them I tried to convince to do the drums. And now I've thought about it, I'm like, I'm so glad they did not listen to their dad.
Right.
So
I like the violin too. I like music that throws in violin tracks on it. It's a pretty cool instrument.
Yeah.
Okay, violin and cowbell coming up. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that'll be awesome.
Oh boy, you like violin? Maybe I could send your daughter a violin.
If she can play it well, that's fine.
Well, the whole point is young kids can't play violin well.
Yeah.
It's grinding cats for you and the
I was just gonna say it's a cat rubbing against a glass window that's broken.
That's
I think it
a
needs
pretty good
to be
description.
a chuckable instrument that breaks windows. Harmonica, maybe.
Yeah, a solid metal
Oh, that'd be
harmonica. There
perfect.
you go.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh.
Well, I think I'm gonna hit the hay because I gotta wake up with the baby tomorrow for my wife's birthday present.
Yeah, I think we should end the chat here. A lot of fun.
Maybe I'll be up at 4:30 as usual, so that's gonna be a long night.
Oh man.
But
hey, it was good chatting with you guys tonight. So thanks for letting
Nice
me
to meet you, Oddball.
Yes.
You too. Good to meet you.
Yeah, looking forward
you
to the
guys.
visit.
Yeah, I'm pumped. So have a great night, guys.
You too.
Yep.
All right, I'm out.
All right.
Any last words?
See it.
Oh, take care.
All right, everyone in the side chat, thanks for coming on, and everyone on the panel here. And we'll see you next Saturday. Thanks, Oddball Steph, for coming on and showing your face. I've never seen you before.
Now, Mig. Now, Mig.
Yeah, now is when you joined, Mig.
Yeah. So at least I know I won't have a trespasser in March or April because I know what you look like.
Yeah. All right. I'm glad to. I was a little nervous. I normally don't get a chance to pop on the chat when it's going. So I was like, I'm going to do it today. I'm going to show my face. So
That's good stuff, man.
Now you'll be addicted. You'll want to come on all the time.
Yep.
Yep. That's. Hopefully. So.
We'll corrupt you real good.
Yep. Saturday night, baby.
Yeah, this is definitely the most fun one to come on.
Yeah.
You never
There's
know
no rules.
Yeah. You never know where it goes. Yeah.
Right on.
Well, Jim, I appreciate you having me on, and great seeing you, Tin Man, and
Likewise.
Dodge. Great to see you again. I will. I'm sure I'll be chatting with you guys at some point this week.
Right on, man.
Have a good night, guys.
All right, take care.
Hey, see ya.
All right, take care. And if anyone is curious about rabbit sexing, you know where to go. All right.
I'm gonna go up and watch that one and get the wife in the mood.
No, it's so bad. All right.
I promise you can't get some images out of your head.
I have subscribed. I'll be watching.
All right on.
Oh man.
The link's been in the side chat the whole night, Mig.
Mig's been sitting at his bench waiting for Uncle Jim to say he's gonna end it. I know it.
No. All right. Good night, side chat. Love you all, and we'll see you next time. And